I was sitting here talking with y'all and it keeps trying to bring up DK artist. So let's go ahead. I got the Joy-Cons out. Let's go ahead and see what, you know what this reminds me of? This is Mario Kart. This is Mario 64, excuse me. This is literally Mario 64. All right, I got my Joy-Cons. All right, and I'm putting them in mouse mode. And now I can use them like a mouse on my desk here. So let's go. We're so getting Mario Paint at some point. Dun, 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 dun. How do you rotate the body? Rotating them is weird. I don't like the sound it makes. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, why is the sound effect so moist? Like, why does it sound like I chewed up some rice and I spit it on his head to paint him? Bro, it's like I'm feeding a baby bird. You can change the lighting. Oh my god, it's so kawaii. What about X? Okay, what about B? Ooh, banana. Okay, okay, ZR, you can move it around. Okay, that's how you fade. Okay. Which is thicker, the paint or Bananza's DK's cake? Bananza DK's cake cannot be rivaled. What's up, Sunset Alpaca? Yo, good morning. Donkey's drag persona, Kinky Kong. Yeah. Emma Floating Rupees, good morning. Welcome in. They have different models if you hold the minus button. Yeah. We'll check out some other models. The first real game that has you use the mouse? Kinda, yeah. What's up, Shalom Pendinka, by the way? I'm just catching up on chat. Good morning, by the way, Raina B. I didn't see you there. All right, hold on. I'm not done. You think I'm just going to leave them like this, dude? I wish there was a way to make the paint smaller, though. I'm over here trying to be, like, precise. Like it matters. Ooh, wait, what's this? Oh, I can reshape his face. What the? What? Dude, why is this actually so good? Like, why is it actually, like, look kind of good? Rob Boss painted them, Unicorn Kong. And then there's the paintbrush. That's crazy. They actually kind of went in on this. All right, let's check out a different model real quick. Ooh, banana. All right, for real though, this paint noise has gotta go. It's too early for all that. I want to hear some slurping. I'm dead. So moist. All right, we're gonna apply our first layer of paint. We're gonna make the most kawaii bananas you've ever seen. And like, I'm using the mouse for the record. Like I'm doing this like look. We're using the mouse, dude. All right. Nanam berries from Pokemon? Yeah, true, dude. Wait, don't Nanam berries have some yellow at the top? Yeah, they do, right? Second layer of paint going on. Oh no, undo. Oh wow, it just removes everything because I didn't stop. I guess it's like paint logic where you would want to like stop every once in a while so you can undo stuff. Like Windows paint. Sus. All right, here's our nanab berries. All right, now let's go ahead and I think we need to add more banana. There's not enough bananas. So let's create a fourth banana. Don't worry, we're gonna shape it. It doesn't look too good right now, but don't worry. No, don't go into sleep mode. We're fine. Get this out of here. I hear your vision, but I don't know if I see your vision. Don't worry. It's gonna work. Watch. It looks weird now, but it's gonna be another banana. Don't worry. Don't worry. I promise this is gonna work. You need to have faith. I've been sculpting bananas since before most of y'all were born. All right, don't even worry about it. All right, let's smoothen it out. We gotta get it nice and smooth. No lumpy bananas here. Nice. All right, so it's like reverse. I unfortunately made it a little reverse, but like, you know, that's fine, right? Not all bananas are made equal. It's like going reverse. All right, let me carve it out. Let me get one of these right here. Over here. A little touch over here. All right, and then let's smooth it back up. If that's not worth hitting the follow button or liking and subscribing on YouTube, I don't know what is. Speaking of good morning, YouTube gang, I really do hope you're enjoying the show over there today. Appreciate you. You'll find my Twitch link in the description below if you're looking for to interact with my live show. What kind of abomination is this? Don't you judge my art, chat. Don't you judge my art, dude. Y'all are judging. This is a masterpiece. I will say though, I would not buy this bunch of bananas at the grocery store. If I came across this, I might leave the grocery store. I might. Hold on, let's see what other models there are. Apple. Rock guy. DK's face. So those are the models. Cute, right? It's just a fun little like side game that they added to this. Ooh, banana. Super goofy, dude. Absolutely goofy stuff. Classic Nintendo goof troop. Yo, good morning, Sam's Lost Shoe. What's up, Diva Kini? Scarlet Broad. I'm just catching up on chat. Good morning. Con Arcia, good to see you back in here. Oh, you can zoom in and out. Really? Wait, can you actually get like super precise? Can you save your creations? I'm not sure, man. Here, let's go back real quick. I think you can save them. I saw an option for saving. All right, so let me see something real quick. Oh, wow. You can get like more precise if you want. It's not like insanely more precise, but it is more precise. That's cool. They actually kind of put some thought into this. I for real thought that was it. I didn't think you could do anything like this. I bet you people are going to make some crazy cool stuff with this, by the way. Jokes aside, I bet you there's already people that have spent far too long doing this. Yeah, that's way more precise, right? Like, that's kind of cool, actually. Like, that's actually kind of neat. That's it. I didn't think it was like that. So, like, in theory, All right, so what if we were to do this? All right, disintegrate 2 of the 3 bananas. This disintegration takes a little bit. What I want to do might take too long. I'm really just here to chat with y'all while we hang out before we get into spoiler territory. What's up, Jason? How's the game so far? It's been good. See how long it takes to destroy this banana. Like, I really like the visual effect. I really enjoy the visual effect of it, like getting of it like crumbling though. There's something super satisfying. Yeah, Bookworm Maya, we were talking about this morning. Apparently somebody made a very phallic image and Nintendo banned their ass. Or maybe Twitch did. I don't know. I don't even know if it's a true story or not. So I really shouldn't have said it so matter of fact. But that's what somebody came into the chat and said this morning. So knew it. Yeah. Like apparently somebody was already like, yo, dog. Yeah, let's not pretend that any of us here are above carving boobs into stone, okay? This is literal human nature we're talking about here. Don't pretend like you're above it. All right. So if I zoom in here, see, like I need to remove this other banana, but maybe we don't. No, we do. But I really don't need to remove it to do what I want to do, but like it would be better. I'm just going to try to get some of it out of the way. And then we'll remove the rest of it if I feel like I can actually accomplish what I'm trying to do. Okay. All right, we probably have to smooth this out. All right, let's just, can I detach this and then it'll just be sitting there floating? Yeah, I can. All right, boom. All right, now let's see how precise I can get into these tools. So zoom in. All right, so we need to carve kind of a separation here. How do I go ZR? Okay. He's locked in. Yeah, I'm locked in. No, I didn't mean to dig so far there. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. All right, zoom out. All right, let's smooth it out a little bit. We got some frumpy edges here. Give you a funky edge. I know what it's gonna be, the whole chat right now. No, chat. You think I'm gonna do that? All right. Trim this a little bit. And then honestly, we could maybe even like pull this out a little bit. All right, and then let's go to paint. All right. And then zoom in. You've been glizzed, son. You've been glizzed. You've been glizzed, son. You've been glizzed. That's right, dude. You weren't thinking about that, son. You've been glizzed. You both. Exactly, purple parrots. Now, if we press play, we can save. Save this sculpture. Your previously saved sculpture will be overwritten. Oh, sad. So you can only save one at a time, I guess. DK dog. Dude, don't they actually have those at Orlando Studios? It's like a dessert. It's a hot dog dessert. Did y'all watch that direct with us on stream? They talked about the food at Donkey Kong World, and it was a dessert. It's a hot dog dessert. Dessert dog. Very Japanese thing to do, actually, to take something like a hot dog and make it sweet. Like when it comes to Japanese culture and stuff, like with food, like they do that a lot, actually. They'll take something that we consider like strictly savory, and they'll give it a try, doing something else with it. All right. No, I've never had a Korean dog. No. Sounds like something I need to try, though. Make it a little bit more defined, and then let's try to get some smoothing going, right? It's one lumpy piece of bread. It's one lumper of a piece of bread, that's for sure. I don't know, I kind of made it a little worse going too far into the valleys here. Let me just try to smooth them out a little bit. Yeah, that's like a little bit better. And then I guess if I zoom in here and try to get this. I think it kind of does look like a glizzard, dude. It kind of does, dude. I actually did it, dude. I didn't think it was gonna look this good at all. As I'm going into it, I'm like, this might end up turning out dirty. Like, I better be careful. Like, this actually kind of turned out. Now, hold on. What's better than a glizzy? A kawaii glizzy. Wow. Wow. Let me take a video of that. Wowie zowie glizzard. Hold on, can we zoom in just a little bit? Nah, it's better kind of like straight on. It's a little funky. Let's zoom out. We have to zoom out because like if we zoom in too close, we see all the terrible features. Hold on. All right, what about this? This is honestly a super dope. It almost makes it look like godly. Oh, praise the Lizard. Praise the Glizzy. I have heard of Happy Hot Dog. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm hip to Happy Hot Dog. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. They will be putting Fruit Loops on hot dog. The Glizzard from hell. Cooking up. This is the equivalent to buying a hot dog from a Sunoco. This is the 7-Eleven hot dog. This is what you should be looking in your mind. Like in your mind, you should be thinking this, like, oh frick, I shouldn't be eating this. Dubious Glizzard. Ooh, banana. All right, there you guys go. You've been glizzed. Now you can tell everyone that you came to the Heinlein Descent show today and you got glizzed. How about that?
Thank you.
In Glizzy we trust. I think I get some funny looks if I did that. Nah. Good morning, Pumpkin. Good to see you in here. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about Happy Dog. You're totally right about that, M Sports Nerd. I can't believe I completely blanked on Happy Dog. I've been there twice. Yo, what up, Pixie Rose? Good to see you in here, Pixie Rose. Oh, thank you, Duel Master D. I'm excited to be playing some more. All right, we're going to jump into the game here. If anybody's avoiding spoilers, we're going to jump into the game here. We're going to jump into the game here today. And we have a new zone to go explore here this morning. But I'm going to go take a quick tinkle and then we're going to start, all right? So get your good mornings in if you want to get a couple before spoilers. And I'll be right back. I don't like to take breaks so early, but I'm just going to get it out of the way because I got to tinkle. So give me just a second, all right? Be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience, chat room. And what's up, Gil? Gil locking in here for the tier 229. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Gil. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you send some love off to Sunset Sass for us. All right. Let's go ahead and play some Donkey Kong, shall we? I do want to say just quickly, good morning to anybody I missed rolling in during the Glizz session. And we will be providing t-shirts at the end of the show that says... Wait, hold on. Somebody already made the joke. Wait, no, somebody already made the joke. I got glizzed in Heinlein Descent stream and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. But I was gonna say I went to a Hylian Descent show and I got glizzed. Well, joke ruined. Yeah. First you take my gamer card from me in Mario Kart World, and now you're taking my comedy act and routine from my stream. What are you gonna take next from me, Wonder Waffle? Just take it all, dude. Just take it all. Is the new DK game? It's only on Switch 2. There are some rumors that the direct that could happen at the end of the month. There are some rumors that the direct that could happen at the end of the month will include some Switch 1 games, like a remake of old Kirby games and stuff. Which I'm really excited for, because I haven't played all the old Kirby games. So if Switch 1 owners, you're probably going to get treated to a handful of games the next direct. You'll probably get treated to a handful of games next direct. Look out for that. If you're only owning a Switch 1, I think it's probably true. I think the rumors are probably true. So. All right. Got ourselves a new zone to go to. Oh, scene switch. Thank you. I wasn't paying attention. What if we don't want to be glizzed? Well, you can't come to this show. Sorry. All right, let's keep our treasure tie. Right? Let me see. Yeah, we'll keep our treasure tie. Let's go to all natural fur. Let's switch. No, we'll keep our current outfit. Cute. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't switch already. Yeah, no problem, Wonder Waffle. Honestly, I think we're gonna start off this morning actually. I would actually like to start off this morning revisiting some of the older zones first. That was actually what I was thinking about doing here. And I think I'm actually gonna do that. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a personal recap of the first 3 zones. Just like a little one, like not too long, and then we'll dive into some fresh content. Oh, did I miss a banana? Nope. Is Pauline wearing chaps? Yeah. I'm glad you called that out, because when I first saw that, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay, they went with the chaps. All right. I like to get everything before I go into the next zone. That's a fun way to play the game. Sometimes I feel like that equals a little bit of burnout, though. So I try to keep it mixed up. Ah. Yo, Pinora. Be right back. Yeah, we'll see you. No problem. Yeah, we don't know much about the game, and we're trying to keep spoilers out of the chat, so you gotta be, you know, anytime we're playing a new game, you can't really, we don't really know, and we can't really answer those types of questions because we're trying to actually enjoy the game as a first-time play. So if you have questions like that, you might just want to go Google stuff yourself. I don't think putting that kind of stuff in a Twitch chat is a good thing to do. It's like, to be clear. Anytime a new game comes out, you shouldn't be asking in the Twitch chat about like spoilery stuff. You should be just Googling it yourself. Welcome back, Odin. And what's up, Nerveball? Hey, thanks, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be diving into a little bit of the original zones, and then we'll dive into some fresh stuff that I haven't seen yet. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, we'll do some gameplay. If you have any questions or if you want to see anything specific, you're welcome to ask. So we spent a lot of time in this zone yesterday. I'd like to leave this zone and go to the next. However, I don't want to... I don't want to fast travel. I think I could fast travel around the map, but I think this game's gorgeous, and why would I want to skip by anything? Like, why would I want to fast travel past anything that's like... It's just all content at this point. What's with the question mark? I'm not sure. Hey. All right, nice. Here's the eel. This is what I'm looking for. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Here we go. What's up, eel mommy? What's up, eel mommy? All right, let's go back to the lagoon layer so we can spend like 30 minutes to an hour with people that, for people that are not too far in the game and that are avoiding like a certain point of spoilers. That's how I thought we could start the game today. Let's just play like 30 minutes to an hour of like the first two zones. We can avoid too heavy of spoilers, and then we're going to dive into some fresh content today. I have one Bananza form, so we're not terribly far into the game. I know there's a lot of those forms. We just beat what I believe to be the second major boss, and we're just about to head to layer 4. It seems 400, I think. But we haven't come back to this layer since we started, so I'm actually pretty excited to poke around this layer a little bit. And maybe even pick up some more upgrades for outfits and stuff along the way. Game looks wide. Yesterday I saw you playing a side-scrolling type level. And are all those throughout the game, or is that a one-off? I'm not sure, actually. So far, there's only been one of those. I want to say, and again, no spoilers in the chat, please. I want to say there could be more, but I just haven't played enough of the game. I don't know. But I want to say there's likely going to be more of them. But I have no clue. No, that was the only one, unfortunately, so far. Yeah. So I can answer from only my experience. And you don't need to apologize. I was saying that before somebody jumped in to answer your question. You're good, Loud Feeling. Yeah. Your question wasn't a spoiler. The person who wanted to help you out could. I was jumping in front of somebody going, oh yeah, there's a bunch, and then there's this, and it's like, whoa. I can only answer questions based on my experience, and I'm pretty early into the game. But so far, there's only been one. I hope there's more, dude. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much. This is exactly what I needed. We're gonna try to get that one banana we couldn't get. Maybe? I don't even remember where it is. I'm just coming back to the first zone to do exactly that. Get bananas that we missed, and get fossils, and buy outfit stuff that we missed. Exactly. And then maybe we can find a challenge or two that we skipped as well, because the challenges are super cool. That's actually what I mainly am looking for, because just as Loud Felix asked, I'm hoping there's more like cool challenges that are like maybe 2D level stuff. So I want to go back and just poke around a little bit. I dreamt about smashing stuff last night. Somebody asked in the chat earlier, did you dream about Donkey Kong? Did you have Donkey Kong dreams? Not quite Donkey Kong dreams, but there were definitely some weird dreams, to say the least. I love that it's basically like impossible to get everything in one go in this game unless you're like super actively attempting to do it. And then even then, I wouldn't be surprised if like most people end up using a guide because the game is just so thick. The game is just too thick. There's so much going on. Dude, the game feels so good. I as soon as I'm picking it back up and playing it again right now, I'm like, it's just like, it feels so good in your hand. Like it feels so good in your hand. Like as soon as I picked up the controller again and started playing, I'm instantly locked right back in. It was fun, dude.
Let's go.
Here we go. Yo, what's up, Florida girl? Hey, good to see you back in. I hope you had a safe flight. Smashing for gold. Yes! 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 Do I surprise the kids with Timmy's for breakfast? I learned that the hidden chests aren't per level, they're pure RNG. That realization set in for me when I got a tie dual master, and the tie said increase the percent chance of chests to spawn. And I was like, wait, what? That's when that set in for me. I was like, wait, what? They're random? Yeah, that's when it set in. I didn't know at first at all. I was just like, I thought that they were all like hidden in the world purposefully, like Nintendo took the time to hide all these chests in the world. And I was just like, wow, there's a lot of chests. Like Nintendo really went to work here. Turns out it's not quite the case. Yo, enjoy your lurk, gamer lady. Thank you, dude. Do 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 do. You enjoy that work lurk? Good morning. Happy Friday to everyone rolling into the show today. Good to see y'all. Welcome back for another smash-tastic day of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I really do hope y'all are having a great Friday so far. Thanks for popping back in. We'll be chilling out today. Playing some more of this beautiful game. And just enjoying each other's company here on a Friday, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. But we'll be focusing on Donkey Kong again today. For the variety lovers, I think we'll be focusing on DK for a bit here this weekend. Especially because I'm doing a slow play like I usually do. So I'm going to take my time with this game. I have no intentions of rushing through it. And as we get towards the end of the weekend, we'll mix it up. I do have some Animal Crossing stuff planned for Monday. And I'm thinking maybe we'll sneak in some Mario Kart here maybe this weekend, maybe Sunday. So we'll probably mix it up a bit more as the weekend goes on, but I'm gonna let myself enjoy this for sure. Yeah, no worries at all. Hope you're doing well, Loud Phoenix, by the way. There it is. See, I'm like, I know there's a banana in here. Oh, banana. You have the merchant who sells a banana for chips. The price increase each time, but am I just buying the same banana? No. I think it's like Odyssey. So there's going to be a certain amount of bananas you can buy in every zone. I think that's what they're doing. To answer that question, good question. I think there's going to be a certain amount of bananas you can buy in every zone. Yeah, exactly. Who else answered that? Random reject. Thank you. Yeah, that's my exact take on it. That's exactly what I think's going on. It'll be a certain amount per zone. So you are going to want to buy them all eventually if you're trying to 100% the game. It only counts as one banana for completion. Oh, well, see, that's what Chaos Queen was asking. Is that true? I spent hundreds of coins on bananas yesterday, and it only counted as one banana. Oh, wow. So what about for your stats? Does it count for more for stats? Oh, yeah, then it's only one. So then what are you buying? What are you buying if you buy more? Are you just wasting your money? Are you getting stat points? That's so confusing. So it only counts for one for discovery. That's basically what you're saying, is it only counts as one for discovery purposes, but maybe you can still keep buying them for skill points. Which, like, that would make sense. Yeah, I enjoyed Odyssey. I honestly didn't enjoy Odyssey enough. Like, so what do I mean by that? My relationship with Odyssey was short, dude. I picked up Odyssey before I was even a streamer. I played it, put it down, and then just like never played it again. Like I played it, beat it, put it down, never played it again. And the game has so much content. That's not how you play Mario Odyssey. Right? Like you there's a lot going on, but I played it, I beat the boss, I beat the game, and I was done. So we started a fresh playthrough here. And I want to go back and continue that fresh playthrough, but I just didn't manage to get back to it. My plan was to play Mario Odyssey recently. I just didn't get back to it, unfortunately. So yeah. To answer your question, I like Odyssey a lot. I think Odyssey's a great game. Yeah. How dare someone get married in front of the house right now? Hylian is on. Wow. Unbelievable. Nice. Give me that fossil, baby. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, you can use them for skill ups. Okay, so there we go. We got an answer for Chaos Queen, and for anybody else who asked that same question later, because I'm sure it'll come up again. All right, so the ones that you buy in the shops, you're buying the same banana over and over again. However, you can use them for skill ups potentially. And I think so. That's the answer, I think. Yeah, I think that's the answer. I think that's what we're going with here. Yeah, thanks for clarifying. So you can max out your skills, and technically you could, but it does get pretty expensive. So it's not like it's free, right? But like yeah, technically you could, I guess, in theory, but it starts to get exponentially more expensive. So it goes from like 2, 4, 6, 8. You know, it gets like real pricey. So yeah. So it seems like they maybe thought of that, right? doomed. It's illegal in these parts. How dare you? All right, let's go back down to the layer 2 here. Whoa, what the heck? Nice, we found a secret gold layer. Dude, sometimes you just find gold. Secret gold layer. This game's so good, man. I'm having so much fun with it. It's satisfying. This game's, the key word for describing this game for me is satisfaction. It is a satisfying game to play through and through. Whether you're punching stuff, whether you're exploring, collecting items, like it's just satisfying to play. I was saying this earlier today. It reminds me of like the Lego games. Anybody play the Lego games? You know how in the Lego games you can kind of destroy stuff around you and you're constantly collecting those little Lego pieces? It's like that level of satisfaction. That's the kind of satisfaction that this game provides. It's like you're constantly just picking up these little Lego pieces and like it's just so satisfying. It's so satisfying, dude. And that's like the equivalent to this game, but like with the gold. The water looks so yummy. Yeah. It's like that's the word of the day for me in this game. I'm going to be using that word in my review. This game brings a lot to the table, but I think satisfaction is for sure the thing I'm pulling out of it most. Just a very satisfying game to play. It's breaking stuff, shattering everything around you. It's just fun, dude. Ooh, nice. A bonus that we didn't do. I'm so glad I left myself little breadcrumbs of things I didn't do.
Let's go.
Right, like that's so cool. I'm so happy about that. Yo, Bomb Like, welcome back to the show today, Bomb Like. Welcome in. I'd love to know people's preference with games like this. Complete the main story, then explore, or explore everything while completing the main story. So I love this question. We talked about this yesterday, by the way. Welcome in here, Tina the Accountant and Heather B. They said they're playing Mario Odyssey for the first time. They picked it up on Switch 1 and they're loving it. That's cool, man. I see, there you go. That tells you volumes. Like, you bring up Odyssey and it's almost always praises, right? Yo, Diva Kini, hope you're well. So I'm going to answer that question real quick because I love it. Let me go ahead and punch some stuff. So my preference, so this is a fun question because I've changed over the years. All right. So over the years, I was always a mega completionist. I was always the kind of gamer who wanted to finish everything before the end of the game. To give you an example, I've never actually beat a single Elder Scrolls game. Because I'm just constantly trying to do everything. When I first played Breath of the Wild, I never beat it because I was too busy doing everything. But over time, I've realized that the balance is key. And I prefer to try to do both. I try to like let myself explore without really thinking too hard about it. But then at some point I catch myself and I force myself to do some story. Then I let myself explore without really thinking too hard. I don't want to spoil my experience. But then maybe I'll catch myself at some point and I'll say, wait a second, am I doing too much? Right? And I'll say, okay, let's go do some story. So nowadays I try to do a blend. I try to go back and forth, but I will say that I lean towards exploring first. To answer your question properly, I think I will always lean towards exploring first. I think I'm always going to be an explorer first, a story guy second. What about you, chat room? Explorer first, story guy second. I think that's what I'm always going to be at my heart. Oh, we never got that big fossil. Let's go figure out how to get that big fossil. I think I understand what to do now that I've played the game enough. After playing Breath of the Wild twice and not beating the main campaign, I'm trying to catch myself. Right. Like, I think that's the best way. Like, if if I had to give my opinion on the best way to approach, it's the balance, but not every gamer's built the same. Some of us are like, nah, dude. Some of us are, we want to just explore and we don't want to think about it. We want to do things our way, and I respect that. The coffee maker and the Airbnb is too fancy for me to figure out. Who has the best coffee in Mansfield, Ohio? I'm not sure, but I would go for something local. Go for something you've never heard of. If you really want to mix it up. But I will say, like, what is the name of that bagel place? Starts with a B, I think. Those are around Ohio. Maybe one of those are out there. I like that place. It's like Bragels or something. I don't know. I don't remember the name of it. I think it starts with a B, but it's like a bagel shop, but they do coffee. But I'm adventuring around Central Ohio. Fox in the snow has been a huge treat. Are you in Central Ohio right now? Local coffee is always the best. I love bagels. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Miguel, right. It's tough. It's a fun question though. I love that you asked because we were just talking about the question yesterday. We were just talking about that question yesterday. About, you know, story first or exploring first, and we traveling on here? Nice, nice. I think you travel for work pretty often, right? I think so. I think setting your own goals in any game helps. Well, especially these never-ending games. Right, I agree with that. Like, we're specifically talking about these games that throw us in these never-ending, you know, seas of content. And then we're expected to, like, you know, play these games. Like, it's tough, dude. Yeah, I think you gotta set your own goals for sure. Brugger's, yes. Yeah, Brugger's bagels. I recently discovered them, so I was just recommending them. That's all. I recently discovered them in life, like the past like year or two. When I first moved into this house, I ordered some Brugger's. That's where I got hip to it. And it was pretty good stuff. The water in this game really is pretty, dude. That was actually a call out for sure. This is not just practice fishing. Not at all like the real thing. What are you saying, dude? You want to get smashed? Is that what you're saying, buddy? You're much further than me in DK. Question. Have you found... Does it provide you like a hint for where hidden items are located? Spending coins in Mario Odyssey, etc. I have not discovered anything like the spending coin system in Odyssey, but I can tell you this much. You find treasure chests randomly when you destroy stuff. Okay, so you're hip to that. So that's step one. You find maps. Step two, you can increase the size of your radar. And as you increase the size of your radar via the skill points, it gets easier to just do this. See, like, look. And now I can see anything around me. So you want to focus on that. Now there could be something else though. I'm not sure. Maybe the next zone might let me buy maps, right? Like, I can tell you this much. Every zone has incorporated more shops so far, like more things I can purchase. I wouldn't be surprised if as we get through the game, we're going to be able to purchase hints. I bet you. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see. Yeah, I think for me, the radar is the key. The radar and increasing your radar skill, I think, is super key. I think Chaos Queen said that yesterday as well. I think they said that's how they found their secrets. Like, look how far away this banana is. Look at my radar, dude. Look how far away that banana is that's coming up on my radar. Look at that. So that's because I have like level, let's see what level I have, just so I can give you an idea. I have level 1 sonar, I guess. Oh, no, level 2 sonar. Yeah, because level 1, I don't know, I can't tell. I think I have level 1 and I want to buy level 2. I don't know. And then I think I have a pair of pants that are helping. I think the outfit that I have on that's helping as well or something. I don't remember. Either way, dude, yeah, I think the sonar is the secret. Wait, this banana was hanging from below. Oh, banana. GPS banana. Grinder sonar, stop. Yeah, good question. Good question, dude. I love the background music, honestly. Yeah, same. Yeah, this... I think they did a good job with the music stuff for sure. It's some of my favorite facets of the game, I think. All right. We can upgrade our treasure tie to 30% terrain bonus. 30% terrain bonus. Well, getting chest. I think we're going to do that for sure. Let's make our treasure tie sick. And then... here it is, the sonar range. Expands your sonar range during Bananza. Only during Bananza. That's interesting. I'm going to go ahead and buy this upgrade then. So I want to switch. I want to go turn on my Bananza mode to do sonar. I didn't even think of that. All right, let's go ahead and put her outfit on with the sonar tip. I had a level 3 get up because it increases my Bananza time by 80%. Yo, we got a raid coming in here from Alto Girl. Welcome in, Raiders. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the raid. What's up, dudes? We're doing some early game Bananza stuff. We're just doing a little bit of exploring this morning to let people get a chance to maybe avoid spoilers. So we're in the first zone right now, doing a little bit of exploring. We're just about to go to the second zone next. Yeah, we'll go to the second zone next. Is there a big mama eel out here? Is there a mama eel? Oh, there is. The gong's behind me. Yeah, there is. I love that they put fashion in the game. Yeah, the outfits are cute. I'll admit. I don't really care about outfit stuff in games too much, but I will admit the outfits are mega cute. Yo, mama eel. All right, let's head down to the hilltop layer next and poke around a little bit. We didn't spend a ton of time here, so we might find some good secrets here. Yo, appreciate the raid coming in. Thank you. I hope you had a great show over there. I hope you had some good New Horizons vibes going on. We're back for day 2 of Donkey Kong, and we're just jamming a little bit casually this morning. And then we're going to dive into a fresh zone, which I'm real excited about. A fresh zone. The music here is so weird. I was dying to see some Donkey Kong gameplay. Ooh, banana. Dang it. I thought that would work for some reason. What's up, Rachie? Good to see you today, Rachie. How are you? Oh, banana. Oh yeah, this is the surfing zone. This is where they really want you surfing. Yeah, this is the zone that they're all about the surfing. Being entranced while watching you play this game. This game does that. As the watcher, it's funny to hear that because I haven't watched a ton of the game, but I can tell you as the player, it's the same. It's like this game kind of puts you in like a weird, satisfying trance. It really does. Yesterday I bought some Game Boy Advance SPs and a bunch of games. 2 of the games were Pokemon Leaf Green and Ruby. Very cool find. Wait, where did you find that stuff? That's super sick. Dude, Sleepy Catloaf. Do you normally go out and buy retro games, Sleepy Catloaf? Is that something you do pretty often, or? Do. Let's sleep on our crusty bed. Yo, what's up, Bookie?
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Great game to have a sandwich with, I bet. I bet, dude. I bet this game sandwiched up. I bet this game is a mad experience, man. Sandwiched out of your gourd, just like chilling out, smashing stuff, man. It's probably so satisfying. I bet, dude. I bet, dude. That's so funny. Grab a chunk and jump. Grab a chunk and jump, sure. I'll grab you. Grab a chunk and jump. Yeah, sure. Oh. At my work, I work at a thrift store, and sometimes they have Game Boys with a bunch of games. Dude, working at a thrift store is so epic. That's so cool, because working at a thrift store gives you first dibs, dude. Dude, why can't I... Why? This freaking crystal block is literally stopping me from jumping up. Like... What the heck? It's like messed up. All right, we'll just get up that way. A little bit stiff from after the gym. Doing well. Hope your Friday's treating you well. Nice. We like to hear about those gym gains. Maybe my sonar doesn't work through the mud. Or... Dang, we have 23 fossils. Oh, I can't get back up because of the mud. That's so funny. There we go. How many fossils do we have here? Boom. Hilltop layer. We have 23 of 30, so there's 7 more out there. So I guess in this layer, there's no big fossils. Ah, that's interesting. So not every layer follows the same rules. Some of them are going to have different stuff. Oh Oh yeah, I forgot about the singing. Thank you. That's what I should have told the other person who was asking. I knew I was forgetting something. Yes, dude, the singing. Singing activates all of the fossils that you have maps for. So, still based off of the maps. But yeah, anything that you have a map for. Same thing with bananas. So we have 4 over there we gotta go collect. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, dude. Let me up. Digging up through the ground is a weird experience in this game for sure. Honoring the climbers of Peel Peak. We made it to the top of Peel Peak. The breeze up here is amazing. We found some treasure while climbing. We stashed it here for now, but we'll take it home eventually. Treasure has been found? Is that the treasure up there? It is. Them pants is fly, thanks. That had to have been it, right? Yeah, I think so. I think we're good here. I think there's nothing else here. Ooh, banana. All right, let's take this and let's cruise. I can also cruise on water now. Nice. I've never been down here before somehow. Gold and riches. The unfortunate problem is I didn't block off the thing before, so now I have all these things falling in here. I should have blocked them off. So I might die down here. Oh. The drip is fire. Nice. I want those pants unironically. Dude, yeah, you and me both. Are you kidding me? With the suspenders? Yeah, dude, with the suspenders to boot. All right. Somewhere up here. It's a world destruction stick. Nah, it resets when you leave the level. Or if you turn the game off. So like if you're in the middle of a zone and you're like, let's say you're trying to destroy everything. Then if you and then you save and quit, when you load back up it'll be gone. But it is pretty permanent otherwise. Like while you're playing, if you go into like, let's say if you go into a, let's say a like a challenge mission or something like that, then you'll come back out and it'll still be there. So it's like it lasts. It's I think it's pretty nice that it lasts outside of challenges and stuff. But sad that it doesn't last outside of save files and stuff like that, like turning off the game and saving it and stuff. Yeah. Now there is an option to, at any point, to like reset the world. Like at any point, you can just like press start, go into the map, and you can say reset everything. So that's why I was kind of hoping it was permanent at first, because I saw that option and I said, oh man, so maybe you can destroy everything and then you can just reset it anytime you feel like you need to reset it. But no, unfortunate. Yeah, like semi-permanent, right? DK whistling. Oh, what's this? I don't think I've been in this door. Yeah, open up. Nice. Speaking of, better sonar. Roar, roar, what I needed. Such a cute song. And sometimes you just gotta punch and make a tunnel directly to the place you're trying to go. Sometimes you just gotta punch until you make it exactly to where you're trying to go. You know? All right, let's get out of here. Let's go spend our fossils here and then let's go to the new zone today. I just wanted to reacquaint myself with these zones just a little bit. Just want to make sure that I'm really enjoying the game. All right, that's where I'm looking for, but first let's go to the shop, which I think is up here. Yeah, Top Cat for sure, dude. Good to see you back in here, Top Cat. Welcome in. All right, where's our shop at? Open up. All right, this is what we have left to buy. Oh, it's just all out. It's all colors here. So let's go ahead and get the cloud white, the purple, and the yellow, and we'll skip out on the pink for now. Nice. And then, yo, what up, Jimmy? We'll grab ourselves a batch of 10 balloons. And we're good there. Yo, what's up, Strawberry Grass? Hey. So what's the story? Are you just destroying things for fun? We're trying to get to the planet core. So this is a good time to answer that question. If you take a look at the map here. So the story of the game is we're trying to get to the planet core. So the game starts off and Donkey Kong is just mining for bananas. This new resource called Banandium. And then this whole event happens, yada yada, no spoilers. And essentially young Pauline comes into the game and she's trying to go home. So she wants to go to the surface. Yeah, he wants to go to the surface, or she does. And Donkey Kong's actually from the surface as well. So at first, they're like, hey, why don't we both go to the surface together? Let's get out of here. We don't have to deal with this nonsense. And then an event occurs, and the realization hits that they have to go to the core. They don't want to go to the surface. They want to go to the core because the surface is blocked off or something along those lines. So now Pauline and DK decide to work together, essentially, to go all the way to the core of this planet. And that's the story. That's what we're trying to do. So we're trying to head to the core of the planet. And meanwhile, there is a group of bad guys that are also trying to go to the core of the planet for their own devious plans. So they're trying to stop us. They're called the Void Kongs or something. And they're the Void Mining Company or something. And they're trying to stop us. They're trying to delay us from getting to the core. And they're trying to get to the core first. Because the legends say that the core will grant you any wish that you desire. And I think they're going for the same reason, or they're going for some materials or something. So either way, there's bad guys that are trying to get to the core, and they're trying to delay us, and we're trying to get there before them because we're convinced if they get there first, they're going to ruin our shot to get out of the planet and yada yada. So I wish for more wishes. Yo, no problem, Nerveball. Yeah, have a great day, dude. All right, we're gonna head to a new zone. So zone number 4. So we'll be getting into some spoilers.
Yeah, of Hylian.
Yo, thank you, Wolf Dad, for 11 months. Thank you, Wolf Dad, for 11 months, dude. I appreciate you, dude. All right. And then we did get a Mega Fossil, so we could maybe see if we can buy an outfit here with our Mega Fossil. No, it's just going to be for upgrading, I think. Wait, let me check again. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this. All right, nice. Let's head back down. We have to get back down to the lower layer. And we should have a nice shortcut there. Yo, appreciate the follows. Good morning. Just realized I didn't even say hi. Yo, what's up, LPK? Hey. Nice. Oh, I don't think this is the minecart we want. Man, maybe it is. Big stretch peak, baby. Big stretch peak. Here, let's get some sleep and we can get some extra hearts here. We paid for these rooms. We might as well as use them. We might as well as use them. We paid for these rooms.
Are you awake?
Do. Ooh, what's in here? Just some fossils, okay. Do. Going up. This is actually exactly where we want it to be going. Yeah, this is exactly where we wanted to be. Dude, when you come down here and the music instantly starts, it's got such a vibe to it. It's got such a vibe to it. Oops. No, if you get a banana once, you can't get it again, no. Like, not for a skill point. I guess the only ones that you can do that with are the ones at the shop.
Ready, go!
We still haven't figured out how to get over here. To get that banana there. Yeah, just gold. I was curious if you get anything for getting it. Yeah, just gold. That makes sense. What up, Burger Smalls? Good to see you, dude. Oh, no. Ow, that hurt. I love that you can stack these bombs up. Like, this is actually so fun. Minecart riding and blowing stuff up. They don't get much better. Just decided to just whip the bombs since we were coming here anyways. It actually kind of worked. Yeah, just gold for the bananas, yeah. It's the only minecarts that we've seen so far. Yes, correct. Only minecarts we've seen so far. You are correct. Okay. Where am I going now? Do 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 do. I don't remember this place at all. Okay, yeah, we are taking this cart. That's what I thought. Yo, what up, Birch Bewitch? Good to see you today. Yo, welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. What's our plans for the weekend? What are we getting into, dude? Dudes and dudettes. What's the weekend plans? Mine are pretty tame, dude. I'm gonna just be focusing on streaming and work. Just gonna be focused on catching up on work. I might try to sneak in some personal time gaming or something, but I don't know, man. Your birthday was yesterday. Yo, happy belated birthday. Hopefully you found some time to celebrate yourself. Got a doctor's appointment. Then work in the afternoon. Do 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 do. Ooh, let me get this chest back here real quick. Getting ready for a trip to NY for my birthday. Getting back to fantasy life. Nice. Nice. Yo, Dolore. Happy early birthday. When's your birthday, dude? I don't remember. Looking forward to work on Sunday. This was the shortcut. No. This wasn't the shortcut. This is where we want to be. This is exactly where we need to be. Okay. My wife and I are celebrating our anniversary. 4 years yesterday. Gonna try going for a fish fry, huh? That sounds nice, man. Food's always a great celebration option. Love some good food. Birthday's on the 25th. Sheesh. Happy early birthday, Dolore. Be able to see your Smash terrain stats soon? Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, no problem. I'll show you here in just a second. Going up. Ah, what happened to my camera there? Wait, we don't want to be going up here. Hold on a second. That was the shortcut. I was right. So we want to go the other way. Should have went with my gut there. Yeah, this was the shortcut that we unlocked that I should have took to get where I'm trying to go, but I forgot about it. Yeah, we unlocked this shortcut. We basically earned this shortcut after getting all the way up here. And then from here, I think we're still continuing to climb up. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll show you my smash stats. Let me just figure out where I'm going and then I'll do it for you, no problem. Yo, what up, Legends of Tay? Nice. Grab this fossil real quick. Cool. We definitely already did this for show. Oh, there's a banana in here. There's a banana. Okay, that's where I'm going down there. I just got to find the path down there. I don't remember. But I'm having fun finding my way down there again because I just get to kind of enjoy the game as I'm heading there. All right, how do I go to my stats? Collection. Playing some Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Nice. Got a bunch of bonuses for going back to the original zones. Yeah. All right. Here's my smashing stats. Go, 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 go. Cinnamon Stick, thank you for the tier 3. The Dirty 30. So here's my smashing stats. So for the first zone, like the tutorial zone. And then this is the lagoon. This is zone number 2. This is zone number 3. I know, I love that they have a graph. I thought the little flame on your shoulder was on purpose until you paused. And then here's the canyon layer. So I've managed to get dirt and stone in every layer that dirt and stone exist maxed out. Almost. I want this game just for the smashing stats, dude. It actually makes such a difference. I was saying that yesterday. I'm like, dude,
You got this.
there's gonna be some people who, like, I don't know, like it's nice, right? Like, it's nice that they were willing to. It's nice that they were willing to put like the stats in there, because it feels like no matter what you're doing, you're always kind of working towards something kind of subtle. The smashing stats. You know what I mean? Like, you're always kind of working towards something kind of subtle. Even when you're like, even if you're just running around destroying stuff, you're always kind of working towards something. You know, my smash stats. That's cool. It's cool. It's a welcome addition to the game. It's a welcome addition. I want to see people with maxed pages, including apples. Yeah, same, dude. I want to see people with the maxed apple stats. Yeah, dude, same. I'm right there with you. The max apple stats. Aha. This is where I want to go. I believe this is where we want to be. So we want to go back up. Okay.
Ready, go!
Thoughts on DK Bananza? Like it so far? Yeah, yeah. I have a little first impressions review you can check out. Exclamation point review. So far, having a blast. It's a lot of fun. Very satisfying game to play. Collecting stuff, smashing stuff. And it's a lot of fun. It really does feel like a spiritual successor, you could say, to Mario Odyssey. So like if you enjoyed Mario Odyssey, I think that's like another way to maybe look at this game. Is like it really does kind of feel like a spiritual successor to Odyssey. Like managed to take some ideas and stuff that they weren't able to incorporate into that game and evolve it. It's gonna be sick. All right, let's go ahead and see what's up with the story here.
Hey, that's all you have to say. Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. It took some effort, but I worked out that crook's hiding spot. That's right, got his whole plan figured out. Who am I talking about, you ask? Oh, no one. Just the fiend behind all these banana burglaries. No hoard is safe. I would have sent some muscle to stop him, but you had taken off for your little mining misadventure. No choice but to do it all myself. I knew the fiend had fought, so I got on Ramby and I left the island behind. It should have been you digging all the way down here after that banana bandit, or better thank me for doing your job. What a rotten crook, going around and stealing people's precious bananas. Greed, that's all it is, and greed turns the brain to mush. Everyone knows that. Anyways, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. Well, I'll be. You managed to listen without drifting off to La La Land. Here, I got something for you.
Oh, banana. I think speedruns of this game are going to be pretty fun to watch develop, considering everything can be smashed. Yeah, it's going to be sick. Ooh, nice. We didn't do this one. Whoa. Yo, Rosary, good to see you. Stompy Ascent. Ooh, what's... Ooh, I don't like this. Okay, it's not timed at least. That makes me feel better. Do 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 do. Stay down there, punk. Oh, banana. All right. Now we got these bozos in front of me. And they can't be destroyed by normal means. So I need to get creative, huh? Or we could just go Bananza mode. Nice. If we're fast enough, that seems to work. Nice. Sucker MC. Is he stuck? Nope. Ooh. 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 Oh man, that was crazy, dude. All right. I knew he was gonna destroy the whole platform. Like I knew it was coming, but he got me.
Steady.
Punk. 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 No, dude, he did it again. All right. Oh, these walls. Oh.
You okay?
I'm trying to do it without going Bananza mode. I'm trying, dude.
That was close.
All right, round 3. I'm trying to do it without going Bananza mode. I'm gonna do this. Dude, the wall sucks because when you hit the wall, Donkey Kong moves like a jerk. Like when you hit the spike on the wall, Donkey Kong runs around like he just got hit with a fireball in Mario 64. You lose control of him. And it's like, that's the hardest part. If I avoid the wall, I should be able to pull this off. But it sucks. I was using the Amiibo Knight to see what it does. I don't know what I was expecting, but it's not what I expected. I don't know. Amiibo support is usually trash. Nintendo and Amiibos. You know, not to be rude, but usually it's some nonsense like, here's an outfit. Like, I mean, and that stuff can be cool. Okay. Where'd the other ones go? Did they make it easier for me or the other guys didn't respawn? Well, I got easy. Maybe they naturally made it easier because I suck or the game didn't respawn. Either way, we win. I win. Every time, different cards, he still wins. It's literally just Kong letters that you smash for gold. Yeah, usually the Amiibo stuff is silly like that. Again, it's not bad, just silly, just not anything I think too hard about, that's for sure. All right, let's sleep. At least the Amiibo looks sick. Right, exactly. Because we need to get that apple juice back.
Hey, are you awake?
Rate the soundtrack. It's pretty high so far. I'll have to play more of the game to make an official rating, but soundtrack's great. Sometimes, you know, these open world games, and you see this more and more nowadays, and I think it's actually... I don't personally think it's the right direction, but I'm kind of biased because of being a streamer. We see a lot of these games nowadays, they put a lot of ambience and like they want to create like an immersive experience. So they put like ambient sounds and the music isn't constant, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And like that happens a little bit in this game. Like every once in a while, the music's just like, oop, I wasn't paying attention. The music's like not quite there. and you're just kind of listening to the sounds of the birds chirping or something. And again, like, that's cool every once in a while, but like, I really wish more games would realize like at least me as a gamer, I can't speak for all gamers, obviously. I wouldn't mind if games went back to just having a constant soundtrack the whole time. Like, I wouldn't mind that. I don't know at what point game developers decided that we didn't want that anymore. I don't know why. Like, at one point, game developers just decided, all collectively, that we don't want overworld music. And it's weird, right? Now, why am I saying all of this? Well, I'm saying all this because this game actually doesn't do that too much. And there's overworld music most of the time, and that makes me really happy. That makes me really happy. Most of the time, there's overworld music, and it's good, so... I turned my in-game music off. Who hurt you, Zaradu? Who hurt you, dude? Because the overworld music would get repetitive? Nah. Yo, what's up, David? Good to see you. All right, let's go up here. Game companies who decide every game music should be 1,000 times louder than everything else. I'm not sure if I have any good examples of that. You would have to give me examples. I've never had that problem ever. I've been gaming for 35 years. I've never had that problem with a video game. Cha. Most of the time these days, you have the option to turn down the music. I think I turned down Baldur's Gate's music to like 15%. I mean, I guess I do, generally speaking. I guess I do occasionally, like in a general sense, take advantage when there is volume settings to make it like perfect for my ears. And in that sense, yeah, I guess I do turn down the video game music for most games by like 10 or 15%. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Yeah, sure. Like if I have the option, but you're almost making it sound like 1,000% louder than everything else sounds pretty drastic. I think, but your point is still valid, but I think that's over hyperbolic for sure. Yo, what's up, Lady Skillia? How you been? Good to see you. Yeah, like I think that's a little hyperbolic. Yeah. I don't know. I just can't think of any examples right now. I'd have to like be sitting around a bunch of games and check them out to like really get an idea. I can't quite think about it. But yeah, the reason I was even bringing that up was because I find that we're going in. New zone chat. New zone chat, we're going in. The only reason I even bring that up is because I like that this game has like pretty consistent overworld music. It makes me happy. It's my preference as a gamer, and I enjoy that. So far the soundtrack has been good. I think it's only going to get better from here. I think it's creepy when there isn't music. Yeah, I remember you, Lady Skillia. Good to see you. Lady Sky. I don't know why I'm saying Skillia. Yeah, good to see you back in here. All right, we already bought all the outfits from here. All right, here we go. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear about the old account, dude. I hope you've been well, though. Thanks for popping back in, man. Always good to see you, Lady Sky. What the heck?
I think I know why Boyd and his crew are stealing the bananas. A fractone back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy.
Here is a present for you.
Apparently, that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig through the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana.
Look at
from the
this.
underground world.
You can like go all around. Look at this. That's so crazy. You don't have to just stay in the tunnel. How did I not know that? That's so crazy. You don't have to stay in the tunnel. That's so funny. Got him. Oh, thank you, Blood Raven, for the gift of the Lady Sky. Ow. The Divide. Sublayer 400. Thank you, Ambisick, for 38. Speaking of music, what a calming note to start on. As soon as they showed the words Divide on the screen, you hear this very calming, like, doo doo. No, VIP roulette's going to be out of stock, so you can't use it anyways. But you just get VIP for the channel. Yeah, that's all. But yeah, it'll be out of stock. Yeah, it'll be out of stock anyways. It usually goes out of stock for a couple days after it gets used. Yo, we'll see you later, Sleepy Kylo. You can harvest that gold while you're falling, I guess. Are these banana leaves? Oh. And that's how you jump off a cliff. Just wanted to show y'all what not to do. Look at banana leaves. If someone redeems VIP roulette out of stock, what happens? You can't. It won't let you. I know, aren't these leaves cute? Dude, the start of a new zone, man. I'm excited. Welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Friday. I thought of a good one, the horse girl anime racing game. You can't adjust the volume settings until after you go through the whole tutorial. Yeah, so I've had that experience a couple times for sure. I guess I just remember the good ones more than the bad, but indie games are a huge culprit. Indie games are a massive culprit of having terrible sound engineering. All right, we'll save that. Oh, the Rock Boys are down here again. The road forks into two paths up ahead. Only you know which way to go. Take one of the branching paths. Wait, this is just like an intermission zone. Wait, what? Yo, see you later, Florida girl. Have a great day today. Yo, Lady Sky. Yeah, dude, good to see you, man. Enjoy the emotes. It's been quite a while, but no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. Good to see you for sure. I recommend you go left. Okay, so we're going right. So we have the option to go to the snow zone. And we have the option to go to some sort of like... I don't know, it looks like more of like a forest zone, right? Yo, what up, Barb? Good to see you, man. Snow zone? Or some kind of foresty zone. Super interesting. You all know, like, my instinctual answer, right? You know, like, my instincts always gravitate towards snow stuff, but we'll let the chat decide. Let's have some fun with this. We'll let the chat decide. Should... Oh, I gotta wait for my keyboard. Hold on a second. Okay. Should I go left or right? Left. Snowy? Question mark. Right. Trees? Question mark. All right, here you guys go. Type of 1 in the chat for left or type of 2 in the chat for right. We have no idea where these paths are going to lead. No spoilers, of course, for those of you that are keeping up with the game. And let's go ahead and explore this little mini layer. Yo, thanks for checking in today, Silent Shelf. What's up, buddy? Nice, let's get ourselves a little house here. Get ourselves a little pad. Dun-dun-dun. Left side's always the sinister side. What is this goop? What? What the heck? What a cool little mechanic. Oh, I love this little mechanic. What a cute little mechanic. Okay, so they're introducing us to something new here. This game does a good job of... I'm gonna tell you this. And like, I plan to do like an actual review of the game at some point, I think. I say that pretty often. I don't always get to it. But I'll tell you, one of the things that I think this game is worth getting complimented on is that this game has kept me guessing the whole time. The whole time. This game has always keeps me guessing. And always, I can never predict what's going to happen next. Like, if you watched the first episode yesterday, dude, it kept happening. I was like, okay, I think we're going to fight a boss now. It wasn't a boss. Okay, I think we're going to the new zone right now. Actually, no, you're not. Okay, I think this zone's going to be this long. Nope, not at all. And it's just like over and over again. This game, it keeps you constantly guessing. You can't predict what's going to happen next. And that's really cool. I really, really appreciate that about this game. All right, I'm not going to buy an apple juice. I'm going to hope to just find an apple juice in the wild, maybe. Let's see if there's anything else new at the shop, though, just in case. You feel like they got inspiration from Splatoon designs and stuff? I wouldn't know. I've never really played Splatoon, so you'd have to tell me that. Yeah, I'm not a Splatoon guy. Life's been super wild for me the past couple years. I'm finally in a better place. Have space and time to actually come and hang out. Aw, appreciate you, Lady Sky. Yeah, man. You've been missed as well, dude. You crossed my mind not too long ago because I was watching some old VODs and you were in the chat. In the old VOD, you were in the chat. I'm glad. I know a lot of times when people take breaks from Twitch and stuff, I always try to look at it as Whoa, what the heck? You know, it's like you miss people who interact with your stream a lot as a streamer, but in like a good way. It's like a good miss. You know, it's like a positive miss. It's like, you know, you just hope that you think about them every once in a while, and you just hope that they're doing something dope and that they're, you know, living their best life. So yeah, it's cool. Good to see another blast from the past in here as well. Another OG, I should say, not a blast from the past necessarily, but Barb, good to see you back in here, Barb. Appreciate you, man. I shall go. I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, get out of here. How dare you be here if you're trying to avoid spoilers? How dare you? I'm just kidding. We'll see you later, Hearts of Violet. We'll see you later for sure, dude. You need to get back out of the habit of getting on Twitch. Working in gaming with Allie is taking up most of my time. Yeah, man, and that's cool. Like I was just saying, I think that's good. Twitch is, at the end of the day, just another social media. So when you have time to pop in and say hello, jump in and say hello, you know? But if you're out there living your life and doing your thing, I couldn't be more happy. I really couldn't. All right, let me go ahead and end the poll. It looks like we're going left. You got your wish, Odin. We're going to the snowy zone next, chat. This is such a fun little mechanic. We have to like move the block from one side to the other. It's such a fun little mechanic, dude. Yeah, Barb, man, I'm only ever a message away though. Like, for the record, dude. Like, if you ever want to reach out to me off stream, man, you know I'd love to sit down with you and chat anytime. If you're ever looking for some company or something, man. No pressure, though. I get it. Saga of the Exploratorn Tone, verse 4. We have reached the fork in the road. One branch is snowy, the other is leafy. We are deeply curious about them both. Either one could lead us to the origin of us. In moments of indecision, we stand on one foot and spin around until we are overtaken by dizziness. Once we fall over, whichever path we point toward will be the one we follow. At least both point down. Got him. What's up, dude? Welcome, one and all. It's time for Quest Tones with Quiz Tone. Ready to begin? Here we are. I don't know why I'm going Pops. I'm Pops again. What do some of the salvager monkeys have attached to their fishing lines? A magnet. Ding ding, you got it. There may be fishing, but they're not out for fish. The magnet is the best bait for reeling in sunken scrap. The rolling right along, here comes your next question. What was running wild inside the Banandium refinery? A mixer. Yeah, Pops. Yeah, what's up, Miss Pench? The refinery is all the worse for wear. If Voidco has been monkeying around with your tools, you better check your warranty. One question left. What gets restored when you sit on a chair or a bench? Health? Obviously, there's no other option. If you want to jump on Diablo 4, let me know. Yeah, dude, I've been playing Diablo 2 remastered, and I've been playing a little bit of World of Warcraft Classic. So same thing goes to you. If you want to jump into WoW Classic with me ever, or Diablo 2, I might be able to be persuaded to check out D4 again. It's been a while. But I just recently loaded up D2 Resurrected again, and I've been doing a little bit of WoW Classic. I've been doing a little tidbit of WoW Classic. Thinking about maybe participating in the Burning Crusade. Thinking about maybe participating in the Burning Crusade when it comes up. Haven't been able to get Ellie to try D2 with me. It's a lot crustier for sure. I don't blame her. It's a crusty game. If we see Ramby here, we should see Grampy around here. Oh, there he is. Get down here. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for the gifted subscription over to Barb Crossing. Bringing them in and badging them up and badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Thank you so much, Ambi Sick again for 38. Thank you, Blood Raven, again for the gifted over to Lady Sky. So, Lady Sky, if you want to share, what have you been up to, Lady Sky, outside of getting yourself to a point of, you know, a balanced temple? It sounds like you've been balancing out your temple and journeying inward, which is what I do often. I'd love to hear from you, man. We got to catch up. Got to catch up sometime. Look whose big hairy mug finally turned up.
Listen up and listen good. It took some effort, but I worked out that crook's hiding spot. That's right, got his whole plan figured out.
Dude, he said the same thing last time. What the heck, man? Just give me the freaking... He said the same exact thing last time. Give me the banana. I thought you were going to tell me a new story. He's an old man. Oh, so this is interesting. So this one's fun. So you can only go to one path at a time here. But I'm sure we can come back and do the other one later. I know Random 18 was curious, like, can you only choose one? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure we can come back and do the other later. So I'm very sure of that, but yeah, he forgot he told you. Yeah. He's an old man. Yeah, we expect them to repeat themselves. Yo, Barb with the gifted over to Condor Riano. Thank you, Barb. You didn't have to do that, man. Let us take care of you sometimes, buddy. Let us take care of you sometimes, buddy. You deserve it, man. One of my longest running supporters, and if you don't know, I still consider you among a list of people that I wouldn't be here without your support. And you know, I'm not going to get too sappy here. I'm not going to gush too hard, but it was you believing in me that made this all possible. The people who believed in me in the very beginning, I wouldn't be here without y'all. So thank you for believing in me, man. And that goes to the chat too. Thank you for believing in me. And I believe in you, chat. I hope you have a wonderful Friday today. I really appreciate y'all vibing. Enjoy your gifted, Condorina. Condoriano. Oh man, we're going to a snow zone, dude. We're going to a snow zone. Albion Online. I'm hip to Albion Online, but I've never played it. Is it something you enjoy, Odin? Open up. Oh, appreciate you, Barb. No worries, bud. Here we go. Random, like, little mini level. Random little mini sub level. I was not expecting, like, a little breather area, kinda. But I really like the music there. All right, here we go.
Wherever this goes, it's gonna be cold.
Ow. 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 This hurts. Concussion Kong. Yeah. Freezer layer. Terrain strength level 3 now. Sublayer 500. I'm getting cold. I gotta turn my AC off. Ooh. Ooh. Cold Coat Coast. Look at DK. We gotta put on some pants. Or a shirt, rather. We have pants on. Get out of here. Get your trees. Get your ice trees out of here. We don't want any of this trash. You playing as the kid and using DK as a mount, or are you DK escorting the kid? You're DK escorting the kid. Fun question though. Beautiful question, actually. That made me very happy. We'll grab this. I do have white fur. I think I bought the white fur. I think so.
Out from here.
Ooh, they're challenging me, chat. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, let's go see what's going on over here. So much snow, put on a stunt show. This is a great spot for snowboarding. Snowboarding? Point your peepers at that big slope. It's a perfect spot to try this out. Just grab a chunk and use ZL to turf surf right over the snow. Bye. So actually, I just got a new skill. So while turf surfing, if I press ZL, the chunks of terrain you ride on dissolve at a slower rate. Oh, no, just in general. This is passive, okay? And then we have this one, and we can go on water. Okay, so those are two passive skills. Wait. Ooh, nice. Definitely a tougher looking terrain. Zelda shield surfing in DK. Love it. Yeah, pretty much. DK Gundam. That's the cooling tower. Respect its freezing power. Shut up. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 5. Every surface here is covered in white. The frigid wind in this layer chills us to the very core. Some sort of frozen cotton is falling from the sky. We are told it's snow. Our source is a local resident with quite fashionable stripes. Oh. Ooh, look at all this stuff below us. Ooh, what's down there? Is that a Z? What is that creature down there? All right, we'll go down there soon. Let's go surfing. Wait, if you sit still, the snow will build up on you? I didn't notice. Let's see. It could have just been the lighting, right? It might have just been the lighting, unfortunately. That'd be so sick, though. Yeah, no, you're okay, dude. You don't need to apologize, man. That's all right, dude. No problem, man. Whoa. Let's go, baby. We're wall riding. Yo, sick. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, you're a good duel master. No problem, buddy. We call that being a Canadian. Not sure if you are, but that's what we call that. Albion is a little bit of a grind. Yeah. Albion's been around for quite a while. I've heard just a little bit about it. I'll definitely consider that. Thank you, Odin, for the invitation. Let me go ahead and just grab this banana real quick. Ooh, banana. DK Yeti. right, let's go talk to this zebra fella. This is definitely how we're going to get our next. We already saw in the trailer the zebra transformation, so. What did he say? What did he call me? An arachnid shimia? What?
But welcome to the freezer layer. Folks usually come here to enjoy our cool frozen treats.
Sounds like he's Similish. Rio de Janeiro.
But lately it's been way too cold for comfort. It's bad, bruh.
He said bruh. Said bruh. What up, Spartan, man? Can you cross the crumbly bridge and see what's up? That'd be sweet.
It's cold, bruh.
Try to sum up what I've been up to and I couldn't. I'll just say that I've been on a never-ending search for aliens and Bigfoot. No luck yet. I'll update soon. That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Well, I'm only ever a message away if you want to catch up otherwise. But thanks for popping in, dude. Yeah, it sounds like a wild ride, man. This Frozen song sounds like a slow rendition of Bramble Brast, maybe? Here, we'll turn it up for just a second. Let's jam. So normal DK tweaks in the snow. Does Bananza DK tweak as well? I imagine if the snow did stick, then it could be frost Bananza cake. What's up with you and DK's cake, buddy? Yeah, so is the zebra. What up, Jay Kaiser? DK be clenching in this cold for sure. No, I don't think he... let's see. Look at him. Not even affected by the cold. You think I care about this cold? You think I care about this? You think these cheeks care about this cold? Nah, son. Not affected. Sorry, bro. We're out of Choco Bananas. Sorry, bro. Oh, too bad. Now we're sad. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to destroy your whole house. I for real just... I should probably go. Ooh, nice. Surf's up, bruh. 360 no scope. What? Ooh, whoa. You murdered him? Yeah. Roll a scoid times 3. Okay. Ooh, records. Thank you very much. Dude, the snow, like whatever this is on the ground in there, was all over the place. Ooh, banana. Yeah, what up, Quelf? How are you today, man? Good to see you. Ooh, banana. All right.
We're back.
I got something special for y'all today. I got something special going on for y'all today. I wanted to wait until a couple hours into the stream here to talk about it, but let's go ahead and do this real quick. So, anybody can join here, and I'll pick the winner in maybe about an hour, but exclamation point raffle in the chat if you would like a chance to win a physical copy of Donkey Kong Bananza today. Maybe I'll announce the winner in like an hour or so. Yeah, physical copy of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'll mail it to you. Any country can enter. Physical games are not region locked, I don't believe. If somebody has the free time to like double check real quick, because like Switch 2 changed some stuff, but I don't think they changed that. You know, I don't even need you to double check, because I know for a fact physical games are not region locked on the Switch or Switch 2. It's digital games that are region locked, which is why it has to be physical. Otherwise, you know, I'd maybe offer you like a digital code, but then I would have to be locked to your country, you know, and that's all nonsense. So just physical copy of this game. You're not going to get it like right away. So like just a heads up. It's not like I'm going to be sending this to you like right away. If you're in the States, or I think Europe, I can just send it to you straight off of Amazon potentially. Even if I don't even know if their games are on Amazon. I know Nintendo removed a bunch of stuff. But anyways, either way, just expect 2 weeks to a month for this game. Depending on where you live, it could be as soon as this week, you know, going in the next week. If you live further out from the States, then it could take me a couple weeks to get to you. So just like a heads up, if you're like trying to like win this to play it, you might be waiting. So just a heads up. Yeah, I do have a Switch 2. Yeah, I'm playing on a Switch 2 right now. Yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza physical copy. $70 game. All on the cartridge. An actual physical game. Since I'm not buying it for myself, I thought about buying the game twice for myself. I decided against it. Instead, I'm going to treat one of you. I thought about buying the game for myself twice because I have it on digital and I wanted it physical for my collection. I decided I don't really need to be buying games twice, and that's just kind of stupid. Like I just can't get over. I'm not double dipping. I'd rather just give somebody here a chance who maybe can't afford it, or maybe who would, you know, who's unsure about the purchase, you know, whatever your reasoning for not owning it. So yeah. This zone's weird. It's like snow, but it's like flowers. Like, look. It's like snow, but it's like petals. But then there's actual snow. Hold on, if we look at the terrain, it'll say fresh snow. This is fresh snow. All right, if you win, I'll send you a message. I'll probably announce the winner in like an hour. If you win, I'll send you a DM. You don't have to be here. I think there is, because you move slower through fresh snow. So I think you're right about that. Yeah, because you move a lot slower through fresh snow for sure. That was a cliff there. Somebody should move it. There's a there's a cliff there. That's a Here I thought I was finding some kind of secret. Nope. Just a cliff. This game will do that to you, though. You're like, oh yeah, I'm about to find the dopest secret of all time. Here I go looking for the secret. And then you just like fall off a cliff. What's going on here? How do we get in here? This place is locked up. This place is locked up. Where's Akon at? He'll tell me how to get through.
Hey, a banana!
Oh yeah, no problem, chat. It's the least I could do. Yeah, no worries. No worries, chat room. It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do. Yeah, no problem at all. Just a way to treat those of you that are here enjoying the show. I know some people are avoiding spoilers and stuff, and I was trying to think of like the perfect time to do this so everyone has a chance to join in. I just like to give back to my supporters when I can. That's really all it's about, dude. Just try to give back to the supporters here and there. And like I said, I wasn't actually sure if I was going to buy a second copy of this game or not. And then last night, I was like, no, I'm just going to do a giveaway instead. So I was pretty excited to go live so that we could do a little giveaway, have some fun with y'all. Yeah, no problem. Problem at all. All right, this will actually give us a view of the area. So we're heading that way. Some kind of tower over there. We could keep going that way as well. I love this little feature. This was like a very intuitive little feature for them to add, the ability to kind of just scope out the area.
You guys are the best H-Day Wiggle.
Did I do it?
Did I do it? I don't know. I don't know.
No! Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
Nice one!
Yo!
Yo!
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Cerulean Eventuality, for 36, man. I don't know. I don't know. D. Where's Artifice when you need him, right? That would have been, I literally just tried to summon Artifice Nations. He must be sleeping, because I didn't miss that. What was that? Open up! Oh wait, did you have something important to say? Sorry. When we try to cross that bridge, it crumbles and collapses under us. How come the zebras are able to cross it? No fair. Oh, thanks. Wait, what? Did those zebras just run across here? Oh! How convenient. How convenient. The developers knew. They're in our heads, dude. Look. The bridge breaks, and what's directly under it? The option to make a barrel. They knew you were going to walk on the bridge. They knew, even if you read the message, they knew. You're like, yeah, you're going to walk on the bridge anyways, idiot. Oh, we take damage in the ice water. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Freezing water. So maybe there's something we can do. Can we maybe toughen the bridge up? Yeah, look at this. That's all right. I don't need your bridge. I'll use your bridge to make another bridge. I'm big braining this. Oh. Oh.
A banana?
Oh, banana.
Oh, wow!
Nice. I don't need your bridge. Ooh. Ooh. Nice and toasty and warm after the cold. I love this. Oh, I needed this, man. I was starting to get cold. Ooh, what's this? Wait a second. Oh, whoa. Look how deep this goes. There might be 3 layers to this zone. I mean, we got to jump down at least once.
A banana!
Oh, this is just for a banana. They're not going to let us explore down here yet. Look at this. There's lava below us. Cue the Snowman Campbell soup commercial. Dude, why was that? Don't do that. That commercial was tragic.
Okay.
Why would you say that? Poor snowman. Wait, did the snowman turn into a kid? Was that the commercial? The snowman turned into a kid or something like that? Is that what it was? Yeah. I remember now. Dude, what a memory unlock. What a crazy memory unlock. I haven't thought about that commercial in years, dude. All right, jerk.
There it is!
What a crazy memory unlock. Wait, what's going on in here? What? What the heck's going on in here? Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna be able to break this material maybe once I get zebra form. I'm thinking that might be what's going on here. Because there's like little hoof prints on the wall, look. And again, you guys don't have to spoil that, you know? But I think so. Do you see those little hoof prints? Doesn't that make sense? I think we're gonna be able to break this stuff. Yeah, we'll heel kick the door. Yeah, yes. The heel kick, correct. Ow, that's hot. Back in the cold we go. Hey, I love being a zebra. Being a zebra rules. Sassy Kong. Yeah, apparently there's a new live action Donkey Kong, or sorry, Mortal Kombat Donkey Kong. Yeah, somebody brought it up yesterday and I was laughing. I'm like, wait, they still make Mortal Kombat movies? Like, I had no idea they were still pumping out Mortal Kombat movies. Yikes, bruh. This cold snap stinks. I'm worried about the cooling tower. Yikes, bruh. Zebras would say bruh. I agree with that. You look like you fix problems, bruh. Could you go check it out for us, bruh? You'll find a way into the cooling tower over in that direction. I'd ask ChatGPT, but I'm too brain dead to grab my phone, bruh. No, I'm just kidding. I ended up in the smokestack section, and I see what you mean about having secrets around every corner. My favorite area so far. Dude, I agree. I 100% agree with that statement, actually. Yeah. I mean, you were agreeing with the statement that I made, but now I'm agreeing with your statement about you agreeing with my statement. Don't question it. Just let it happen. No, I think it's my favorite section so far, but this is instantly becoming a favorite of mine right away. But I'm obsessed with anything snow and cold, so. Because there are zebras. Well, I agree with the statement that you made about my statement that I made about your statement. Ooh. Ooh, banana. Random said, I can't follow this. What's up, crazy cat lady? Hey, cute little bedroom. Let's go ahead and get our white fur going. We gotta blend in. We gotta get camouflage. Let's get camouflaged out here. All right, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get something more. Let's get something a little bit better on for her. Oh, here it is. Mud and fresh snow by 60%. Yeah, so my traction britches are already doing me justice out here. We'll keep those on. Looking fresh. What prevents you or any player from punching anything and everything? Does there end up not being a point to it? So nothing prevents you from doing that. Most of the game is destructible. I'd argue maybe 75% of it, 80% of the game, maybe more, but trying to think like a balanced take here. Say like arguably like 80% of the world is destroyable. There's like some areas that are not for different reasons, you know, story reasons, like stuff like this. So maybe 85%. Now, nothing stops you from just going in, dude. Yeah, you could just go in and destroy everything. And to the point to where, look at this real quick. Let me show you something. The game has an actual smashing stats. Now, these aren't, you know, a record of your Tinder profile. Not that kind of smashing. These are smashing stats where you literally get data collected on everything that you destroy in the game. So when you say like, what's the point? Well, this kind of is one of the points. Like, you really are encouraged to just destroy everything if you want to. And here's the thing, you collect random chests. So random chests can appear anytime you're destroying something random. And the chests give you gold and maps to find secrets. You also just get a bunch of gold, and the gold is used for all sorts of different reasons in the game. So like in theory, the reason that you would go around destroying everything would be just to collect gold, to fill out these smash stats, and to maybe collect the fossils and the currency items and the bananas, because the bananas are hidden throughout the whole game. And some of them require you to do some smashing to get them. But in all reality, the game's focus isn't necessarily destroy everything around you. That's a player choice thing, but the game encourages you to do all sorts of stuff. It encourages you to interact in all sorts of different ways. And you quickly realize as you play more of the game that like the smashing is a part of it, but it's not like, how do I say this? Being able to destroy everything is obviously one of the main focuses, but it's not the main focus. Is that fair? It's obviously one of the main focuses of the game is to just go around and freely destroy stuff. And you can spend all day doing that if you want. But as you play the game, you realize like that's not the main focus of the game. It's just like for some reason the selling point that they chose. And like, I think it was a good selling point. Like, to be fair, like it is what makes this game super unique. But there's a lot more going on, and I think you start to see that more and more like as you play the game. Yeah. Right, encouraged but not required, right. That's like the way, but again, like, it's a weird thing to word, because I was waiting for Chaos Queen to actually say something. Right? Like, I was kind of wondering if you would, because the truth is that, again, it's one of the main focuses. I just don't know if it's the end-all, be-all main focus. I do think that there's a lot going on in this game, and I'd say there's maybe like 3 things that carry this game. It's exploration, which involves smashing. It's satisfaction, which involves collecting. And it's the story, the content. Pushing through the game to see new levels, to experience the new boss fights. Right? I think those are the 3 main pillars of the game. It's collection, exploration, and then story and boss fights and encounters and fighting enemies. So I think the exploration is the smashing, and so is kind of the collection, because you get a lot of collection happening when you're smashing. So those 2 things are kind of together in some ways. But that's just kind of my take. A good question though. I had to sit there and formulate my thoughts for a second, because I wasn't sure. Another one of these cages. What the heck? Okay. Whoa, you calling me out? This dude knows me too well already. You can smash if you want to. You can leave those nans behind. But if you don't smash, and if you don't smash, then you ain't no friend of mine. Boo, nana. Yeah, what's up, echoing too? You can smash, but you better go wash your hands. Something like that. We got way off track of where I was going. Oops. But that's kind of the name of the game, huh? Easy freezy, lemon peasy. I'm gonna start using that. Instead of easy squeezy, I'm gonna start saying easy freezy. I'm stealing that. Easy peasy lemon. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. What did I say? I said easy squeezy. My bad. Oh. Oh. Easy breezy. Cheeks are breathing. Shut up. You can tell it uses Odyssey's engine. It must control... Well, it does. Yeah. In a lot of ways, this game is basically the spiritual successor to Odyssey. And you feel it all in its bones. It's basically a spiritual successor to Odyssey. Yep. And of course, it's very much its own thing. You know, obviously, different character, different gameplay loops. But it's very inspired by Odyssey for sure. And I'm starting to realize, like, a good way to word it is, like, it's kind of a spiritual successor in a lot of ways. Yo, good to see you, Slope. Finally gave in and grabbed the Switch 2 Walmart restock. Let's go.
They have lemon sherbet here. On hot days back home, we used to sit on a park bench and eat that stuff.
Sometimes the breeze would rush between the buildings just as the lemony taste hit my tongue. Well, I guess you prefer a banana split, wouldn't you, DK? Good night.
Cute. DK! All right, let's go see what records we've unlocked real quick. Mad Mixer Battle. All right, Kong Bananza. It's a cute song. Sinkhole Dive. Oh yeah, the DK artist from earlier. Dude, we made a glizzy today. I'm the DK artist. We made a glizzy this morning. For those that didn't tune in right away, we made a glizzy in DK artist. We turned 3 bananas into a glizzy. It was actually amazing, dude. It was actually so good, dude. I really thought you were tricking us. Oh, dude, Slippery Slope, you're checking out that clip, right? I know, dude, I know. I freaked out. Yeah, hold on. I took a bunch of screenshots. I'll show you guys. Look. Take a look at my Glizzard. We'll start off with... Hold on. How do I turn off the... full screen? Look. So this is my mystical Glizzard. But it gets better. This is my Glizzard just fresh off the grill. This is the holy Glizzard of Oz. May they be praised. This is Kawaii Glizzard. Wow! I made that. I made this glizzy. I made this glizzy in DK Artist using mouse mode with my Joy-Cons. It started off as a bunch of bananas. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, the funny thing is like, this actually looks kind of good. But you wouldn't believe it. Like, this started off as a bunch of bananas. There was a bunch of 3 bananas. Yeah, and I turned it into a glizzy. Yo, Farrell's Barkley, dude.
This is epic.
Dude, Farrell's with the 5-pack. The Glizzard has summoned the support. What's up, man? Yeah, dude. Yo, Chaos Queen, you missed the glizzy. I wanted to show you that. I don't think you were here for that. Dude, nice dog. Thanks, dude. Farrell's, thank you for the 5-pack. Yo, and Mr. Dougie with the 27. Thank you again, Cerulean, for 3 freaking years. I can't believe it's been 3 years, Cerulean. Stop looking at me, Swan. Okay, you didn't miss the glizzy. You clipped it. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if you missed the glizzard. I wasn't sure. Thank you for the 169 biddies, Cozy. I appreciate you. Yeah. The blizzard. The cooling tower is out of control, bro. Oh, wait. Nice. We got some clothing. Whoa, it's a zebra rock. We have storefronts set up all over the underground world. Drop in and do some shopping. Thanks. Hey, yo. I don't know if you noticed, but when you gave that tree gold, it was the same animation as turning in the bananas to the hippo from DK64. I did not catch that. That's actually so dope. That's such a dope catch. You killed him? No, no, no. We don't kill anybody here. No death.
What's it doing there?
Your ice cream sucks! I want to speak to your manager! Oh! Dude, it's sad because, like, people be like that. Like, that. The sad part about that little joke there was it's true, and it's, like, miserable, and, like, people need to get over themselves. All right, we got some cute outfits. We got pastel pink, cotton candy pink, and we got sour berry blue. And we got a scarf.
Time for the Prime Entertainment H-Day Peak.
And we got reduces damage from ice water. Ooh, hot pink breeches. Ooh, interesting. And we got the mint freezer jacket. Extends your zebra bonanza time. Okay, let's buy this. And we'll go ahead and we'll grab the regular breeches as well. Yeah, you can dress up Pauline as well. And her gear gives you stats and stuff. Like all the gear gives you like increased stats. Yeah, yeah. Yo, thank you, Butterfly Sugar Baby, for the 17 months, and thanks for kicking off a hype train here. Twitch did just release some new hype train emotes. If you're looking to fatten up your collection. Of course, support is always appreciated, but never expected, chat. Yeah, thank you. Hey. Baddies took over the cooling tower. Help us out, bruh. Go fight them for us. Oh, wait, you can't cross the bridge. Ah, got it. If you could run like a zebra, you could cross right over. Easy freezy. So all you have to do is turn yourself into a zebra, bruh. Sound good? Thanks, brah. You're a solid dude for helping us out. Our elder can help you go through Cool Stripe Cavern to reach our village and find him, bruh. Hey, bruh.
Choo-choo ooh banana.
Choo-choo ooh banana. Yo, I swear she said ooh banana, not just banana. Obviously, I'm hearing stuff. Whoa, 10 lobster, dude. Homie. Lobster. What in the heck, dude? Did I hear a hype train? Out of the woodworks. Thank you for the biddies, random. Out of nowhere. From downtown. At the buzzer. Thank you, dude. Thank you, 10 Lobster, for the 10 gifted subs, living up to their name. So I'm going to say thank you 10 times to show 10 times the amount of appreciation so that you can feel 10 times the amount of love for your 10 times of support. Yo, Minty with the 1,000-bit drop. You keep the money. 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 Yo, Minty, thank you for the biddies, dude. Thank you, YouTube. We already smashed our like goal over there. Speaking of YouTube, thank you, 10 Lobster. Enjoy the show. If y'all don't know, we do have a lurker zone now that you can enjoy the broadcast from. No chat over there, just a lurker zone. a place for you to enjoy the content without too many distractions, but obviously it can be hard to resist sometimes. Mr. Lobster, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, and thanks for enjoying the Lurker Zone. And thank you, Minty, for the 1,000 bits. And I can't say, I don't want to overlook Nicole. Thank you for the 26-month Prime. Those Primes all add up. Thank you. Is this more fun than Mario Kart? Yeah, yes. But Mario Kart, yeah, it is. Because, you know, Mario Kart's a multiplayer game, and like multiplayer games are fun. And like, it's a well put together game. But like, I am a single player gamer first. So for me, that answer is super easy. Oh yeah, I'd say this game is more fun for sure. For me, like that's an easy one. Just because I am a single player focused kind of guy. Yeah, right. I think all in all, it's you could almost argue that this is the $80 game. If you wanted to go into that conversation, which obviously we don't, you know, stay on that conversation for too long because people get weird. But if you wanted to, you could even go as far as saying this is the $80 game. And it's kind of confusing that Mario Kart got the $80 tag. Now, Nintendo, it's not too confusing because Nintendo, you know, at least if we take them for face value, they claimed all prices are decided based off of like the work that went into it. So maybe for some reason the development time for Mario Kart was more, or maybe they spent more money on it, whatever. Regardless, I think it's kind of a funny joke to make to say, this is honestly the $80 game. Like if one of them had to be 80. Here's a story about a big baby who decided to turn on a Twitch stream one day. Yo, what's up, Silent Show? Thank you for the 400 biddies, Blood Raven. Blood Raven out here single-handedly trying to save the train. Thank you for the Hype Train chat. Salutes to the Hype Train. Absolutely beautiful. Shredded. Smashing stats, baby. This game should have bundled and debuted on release day. I agree with that, but I respect their decision regardless. But I agree that this, I've said that since before I even played this game. Straight up. I was like, why is Donkey Kong not the release game? I agree with that. However, I do get it. Like, I understand what's going on here. Mario Kart, highest selling game of all time on the Switch 1. Right. Not everyone's gonna buy the game on release anyways. Like not every, what the heck, Cozy? Not everyone's gonna buy the console on release anyways. So like, anybody who buys the Switch after the release is gonna get this game on release anyways. Does that make sense? Like, I couldn't formulate my thoughts because of Cozy, but you know what I mean? Like, sure, anybody who early adopted, we all maybe got a different experience, but think about all the millions of people who are going to purchase a Switch 2 after this game's release. And they're all going to be able to buy Donkey Kong on release. So yeah, sure, our perspective here as people who early adopted, sure, we could say to ourselves, Donkey Kong probably should have been the release game. Mario Kart World maybe should have been a month later. But I think like in hindsight, it doesn't like really matter because like it was only a month. And now from today or yesterday to the rest of history, you're going to be able to buy Donkey Kong with your Switch 2. So like, yeah, it was like a month. It was like a month that was just kind of weird, and it was a weird decision. But obviously they wanted to sell Mario Kart. Right? Like, obviously they wanted to sell Mario Kart. And I think a good way to think about it, thank you, Cozy, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. A shout out to Davlokins And shout out to Cool Keen Girl. And they said they need to get their emote, their puffer pop emote. And I agree with Purple Parrots. I think like obviously Mario Kart World wouldn't have sold as well if Donkey Kong was next to it, in my opinion. I don't know if that's true.
I think they wanted a co-op
but I
game
think
for
that's
the
true.
release, so you can play with other folks on your release of Switch 2.
Dude, I was waiting for this alert. Yo, thank you, Sister Honey, for 25. Thank you, Blood Raven, for 7 community gifted subs. What am I even doing here? Can I not punch these guys? Ow, what's happening? All right, we might have to go Bananza mode.
This is epic.
You have to go Bananza mode. Thank you, Dolore, for the 5 gifted subs as well. How long before release do you think Nintendo stops working on games? Who knows, right? I think it's probably sometimes the games get worked on up until release, and I think sometimes the games don't. Oh, I get it. Are we supposed to smash a hole? No, obviously not. That's okay, Sister Honey. It worked out. That's fine, dude. No worries, man. Yeah, no worries. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for the 25. Thank you, Blood Raven, for the 7. And thank you, Dolore, for 5. Oh, I see. I see what's supposed to happen here. They debated me. What? You're all supposed to die. What? Die? Do you like tuna sandwiches? I do. I do like tuna a lot, actually. Yo, what's up, Cubbies? How you doing today, buddy? Welcome in, Cubbies. Holy heck. Ooh, banana. Let's save up for the next radar, I think. No, we'll get a heart. Sure. Sure. Thank you. Thank you, Dolore. I appreciate that. And thank you, Blood Raven, again for the 7. Dude, I love that alert so much, man. I wonder if I try to play it again, if it'll play, or do them all individually. What a classic sound bit. Yeah, I'm a big fan of tuna. I learned you aren't supposed to drain the tuna water. Yeah, I just found that out recently. I guess if you're cooking the tuna, then you wouldn't want to drain it. But I think if you're eating it raw, I think I'm going to drain it, and you can't tell me not what to do. Because I don't want wet tuna. Well, I mean, it's not raw, but you know what I mean. You purchase more than one in an area, it increases the cost of banana every time. So buying more than one is doing yourself a disservice in the next area. Oh, wow. Well, that's a rough thing to find out on your part, huh? Considering how many it sounded like you purchased. That sucked. I had celery and everything to mine. I like a good like tuna salad in that sense. Like a tuna, like if I were to make like a chicken salad, I would also want to add like celery and like dried cranberries. Stuff like that, yeah. With tuna, I usually keep it pretty simple, or I usually add tuna to other things. Like, I like adding tuna to like mac and cheese, or like to like something like that. Like, I like adding tuna to things. I'll just straight up add cold tuna on top of like a regular salad sometimes. Oh, these icicles are falling. I see. I see. Yo, thank you so much. Salutes, massive hype train. Thank you, Minty, for the gift of the Cubbies, bringing them in and badging up. Cubbies has been around for a long time. Hope you've been well. Thank you, Dolore. Thank you, Blood Raven, Sister Honey. Thank you, Cozy, Minty Mont, 10 Lobster. Thank you, Random. I appreciate the love coming in here. Y'all are hooligans. I appreciate y'all. I was lucky I didn't buy too many. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. So yeah, to go back to that question one more time, I think some games are finished maybe upwards to 6 months before they release them. I think some games are up to the wire. In fact, there were rumors that Metroid Prime Remaster was done for like almost a year before they released it. I don't know if that's true, but there were rumors that Metroid Prime Remaster was like already finished for like 6 months to a year before they decided to drop that. And that makes sense because for a remaster, you can release that whenever you want because that's an old game being remade. Whereas like a new game might actually have a proper release schedule and they might have to like work around certain things. You know what I mean? Look at him. It looks like he's dancing because the ice is so cold under his feet. Look. Get it, donkey. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm still catching up on chat and I'm gonna tinkle real quick. All right, and then we'll get back to some gameplay. Yeah, great question though. Consider what type of updates will come to DK and versus Mario Kart World that could help drive the price. Right. I agree with that. We'll have to see what free updates we get. But yeah, I do agree with Purple Parrots. I think it was obviously a marketing strategy. Either way, Donkey Kong would have been great on release, but a month later wasn't too bad. Let me go ahead and tinkle real quick. Did I miss anything else? Yo, DJ Weed Pizza, welcome to the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much are you enjoying the game? 1 being not at all, 10 being like playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. I'm not sure if I'm ready to put numbers on stuff. Numbers are something I can't really do until I play a game fully. Yeah, I just can't do numbers and stuff. I'm enjoying the heck out of the game. Asking me to compare my experience to Tears of the Kingdom is almost a gotcha style question because you're basically wanting me to talk down on this game. You didn't mean to do that, but you realize that? Do you realize what you kind of put me in a position there? That was almost like in an unintentional way, that was a gotcha question. If 10 is Tears of the Kingdom, my favorite franchise, one of my favorite games of all time, what are you expecting me to say about Donkey Kong? Like, I don't know, man. Like a 7 maybe? But then now we're making it sound like this game isn't amazing. Right? So like, that's a tough question to ask. Like, you can't really quantify and compare experiences that are so far from each other. That's a hard thing. That's like a hard thing to do. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'll tell you, I'm enjoying the frick out of the game. I'm having a ton of fun. Right? And again, it wasn't that it was bad that you asked the question or anything. I don't want it to sound like nothing like that. But I just want to make it clear, like, and do you guys not live this way? And I'm curious, and maybe not all of you do, but I'm going to ask this question before I go to the restroom. Do you not live in the moment anyways? When you play a new game, are you really thinking about all the other games you've played? I'm not assuming that you were doing that. This is not an assumption. This is a genuine question across the board. I don't play video games and think about other video games. Every game that I play is in an isolated moment in time. And I'm enjoying that game in the moment, not comparing to anything else in my life. In that moment in time, I'm having a pure experience with this game. So at this very moment, this is my favorite game of all time. Do you get that? At this very, very moment, this is my favorite game of all time. But ask me in a week, and then I can maybe have a clear conversation about what's better than another, right? Like when you're playing a brand new game, are you really like thinking to yourself, oh, this is as good as this other game? Like, what are you doing? Just play the game and enjoy it. Like, I'll be right back.
Piss bitties.
Hey, I'm back. Thank you for the biddies, dude. You're honeymooning, so it makes sense. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if you pick up a video game and you say to yourself the whole time you're playing it, you're thinking about other experiences, how could you ever have a pure experience, you know? If I went into every video game I played and said to myself, how does this compare to the time that I spent playing Pokemon Gold when I was 13 years old? No game would ever be good. No game would ever really be fun for me because nothing's ever going to compare to that. Right? So, and again, I'm not saying that you were doing that, and I'm not like criticizing anybody. I just thought that was a fun question to ask, because I think if you answer that question, which you did, you'll realize there is no way you can ask me to answer the question of, you know, my experience when I'm honeymooning on day 2. Because I think the majority of us, when we're in the moment, we're just in, you know, my only opinion right now is being developed around this game and how it makes me feel. I'm not thinking about anything else. So yeah, I thought that was a good question to maybe to help better like understand like why like that's a hard question to answer, you know? As someone who's never played Donkey Kong, would this game be worth buying? Sure. I think it's just a platformer game. It's kind of like a series reset for Donkey Kong, so it's like not really necessarily like any other Donkey Kong. So yeah, I always try to answer questions, and I always try to be like super honest and about like my gaming experience for those that ask those types of questions. But like, yeah, you have to realize that there's like only so much comparing and contrasting and stuff I can do during the honeymoon phase. You got to give me some time to play, and then give me some time with the game before I can answer real big questions, you know? What's the synopsis of what we've done so far? We are in the 5th like world in the game, and we are making our way towards the core of this planet. And we've fought 2 like major bosses, and we are continuing on from there. That's like about it, I guess. I bought Tropical Freeze. I didn't play it much. Same with Mario Wonder. Linear gameplay from left to right just doesn't do it for me. I need open world. That's interesting. As somebody who grew up on linear games, that's actually super cool to hear that perspective, because I grew up playing linear games, so like they're like an integral part to gaming for me. Game like Metroidvanias, like Hollow Knight, stuff like that. Like that stuff's like integral. So it's really cool to hear your perspective on that, because I've never really appreciated that some people could not like those styles of games, you know? Also, for the person who asked for the remix we were listening to, it's on this album right here. There you go, Pinora. Yeah, synopsis so far: destroyed stuff, banana, glizzy, banana.
Steady.
I accidentally fell through a wall and now I'm in a whole different zone.
Cool.
I accidentally fell through a wall and now I'm just in a whole different zone, doing something completely different than I was doing before. Which is interesting. I'm kind of happy that this happened this way. Ooh, ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, we can't go through there. Okay. So DK slides on ice. Can you pick up snow and throw it on ice to give him traction? Yeah. We were doing that earlier. No. Ah. Yeah, you sure can. Yeah, we were doing that earlier. This interaction to me is so silly. He's climbing with just his feet. He must have some strong feet, dude. Retro kids should have known. Yeah, hanging on by the grippers. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm supposed to use these to knock these down. Yeah, so to go back to that question, though, I think you did see my answer, Twitch Thomas. Maybe like a 7 and 8 if I really had to compare to TOTK. But like, again, like that almost feels so unfair to this game because I feel like there's a lot more going on. But yeah, ask again later. I'll probably do a review of this game. Maybe not on YouTube, but here on Twitch. I was thinking about doing one at the end of yesterday's stream, but I think at this point I'd rather do one. We already have our first impressions review. I think I'd rather do one just at the end. Just beat the game and then I'll share my thoughts. It's almost the kind of game that feels like it needs multiple reviews. Like it needs like a beginning, a middle, and an end review. That's like the vibe I'm getting from this game. I mean, yeah, depending on how much it is, I would snag it. City Folk's gotten a little bit pricier over the years. $30, I'd pick that up. $30 is a nice price for City Folk. I think it's gone up to about 50 nowadays. I got mine for $10, but like that was in 2019. All right, we were supposed to be heading through some caverns. I somehow got lost on the way, but ooh, banana. Yo, what's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? Good to see you. Ooh, nice shortcut. Hey, yo. Yeah, I got mega turned around. I got mega turned around from where I wanted to be, but this works. We could always go back and do more stuff later. There was just a bonus round I wanted to do. All right, that's how we're going to get that fossil. Right? Like, that's exactly how we get that fossil. We have to send the guy up. Okay, come here, buddy. Nice. Sick. That was fun. That was very satisfying. All right, now I have to actually use them to get up this lava, though. Hi, I'm Bob. Hi, I'm Boppo. Oh, I see. Nice. Nice to meet you, Bob. Oh, banana. How many hours is this game? Dude, who knows, right? Here, we can look it up. How long to beat Donkey Kong Bananza? All right, let's see what howlongtobeat.com says. Howlongtobeat.com says 20 hours of main story, 43.5 hours of main plus side, and 53.5 for completionist. Says your average player will put just over 35 hours into the game. And considering the game just came out, those numbers might be a little bit skewed, but how do they know that when the game hasn't been out that long? Because of like reviewers and stuff? Right? Because like some people have already had a copy of the game for like a week potentially. Yeah, like there's like for example, like IGN and stuff like that. Like they've had the game for like probably about a week now. And they get to play early and then they can put out reviews. Hey, Sublayer 501. Here from the Lurker Zone. Yo, get your Lurker Zone on, dude. Yo, appreciate you, Jelly. Glad you jumped in, dude. I'm super happy you jumped in. Thanks. Yo, thank you, Feisty, for the lurk as well. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. We got a raid coming in from Dragon Tamer Mom. The HDG raid's coming out here today, live and direct. What's up, Dragon Tamer? How you doing, man? I feel like today's one of those days where I feel like I'm missing messages, but I'm not really. But I feel like it. So I keep digging back into chat. Yo, hope you're doing well, Leafeon. Yeah, we're in the like 4th zone. Sorry, 5th. We're in layer 500. So every starting number tells you what section of the game you're in. I'm honestly still pretty early game from what I understand, without spoilers or anything. I'm pretty early game. This is all apparently chocolate. Molten hot chocolate makes for a molten hot choco banana. I guess. Ow! I guess I'm supposed to do this. Oh, I'm just making it worse. Yeah. No. I went too ape. I aped on it too hard. Frick, get out of the way. I'll figure it out. Lurking on my TV. Yo, what's up, Springs Love?
Focus.
I will get this banana. This is not working. I just want to punch stuff. Get out of the way. Get all these walls out of the way. I don't really believe in the humans have 8 brains. Then I see something like this. And there's some part of my brain that just wants to punch stuff. That's funny. Donkey Kong Bananza's out here convincing people. Donkey Kong Bananza's out here convincing people of the 8 brain theory. Dang it, this isn't working at all. Yo, thank you so much, Dragon Tamer. All right. Punching is always the answer. All right. Oh. Dang it. For some reason it went up. Just seeing this sort of gameplay makes me want the game. Yeah, dude. Isn't this fun? I think this is fun. I'm going to figure this out. I'm trying to build myself a dirt bridge here, but it's not working out at the moment. There we go.
Focus.
There we go. Dirt bridge. No. Ow. Ah. I've never been so stumped. Okay, I got a chance. No, it broke.
Ready?
3 hours later. What's up, soft things? Oh my gosh. All right. We're making a spiral staircase now. No. What? Get this out of here. All right. All right, all right, all right.
Focus.
Okay. Yeah, dude, it's working. Okay, stuff in my way, that's fine. Yeah, all right. Careful. Ooh, banana! Let's go! Yo, how you doing today, Palmit, welcome in. That was probably the most ridiculous way to do that. There was probably so many better ways to do that. Sometimes you gotta just build a bridge of chocolate, obviously. Okay. There's some gold up top. So what we're saying is chocolate solves everything. I think so. All right, nice. Got ourselves some good loots. Oh, and a secret little thing in here. What? What the heck? Introducing our latest frozen treat, the Vanilla Volcano. This is a volcano of vanilla ice cream, steam infused with chocolate mud. It's an amazing eruption of sensations, both freezing cold and molten hot. Don't blow your stack, bruh. We've got them in stock. I'm craving one myself. Don't blow your stack, bruh. Wouldn't want that to happen. Hey. You here to meet the elder, bruh? You can find him in Cantor Creamery. Just climb the Molten Choco Waterfall. Oh, okay. Just casually. Yeah, just go ahead and just climb the Molten Choco Waterfall. You know. Sure. Watch out above you, bro. Oh, I see. This is cool. Wait a second. So the answer to get that banana was to use ice. That was the answer to get the banana. It was to use ice, dude. Oh. Ow. Stop. We're stone cold. Also regular colds. Okay, you're coming with me. Taking your face. For that terrible joke. Your answer was better. Oh, I see here. Nice. Like Minecraft Obsidian? Yeah, dude. Oh. Whee! Break me off a piece of that. Ice block. Football cream. Got him. Break me off a piece of that banana. I would feel bad taking the ice block's face after it spoke to me. Sometimes I feel bad about it, but then I don't. But for like a brief second. And then I don't. And I go back to stealing their faces. Gotta be something you've encountered so far that is unique to this game versus other games you've played. What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. This is a tough one. Yeah, this one's tough. Okay, let's start over. This is gonna be fun. Honestly, the destruction is probably one of the more unique things to mention. Yeah, sure. Right? Like, I don't think I've ever played... I haven't played many games, we'll say many, that have the level of destruction that this game does. Well, that sucks. What am I supposed... What's a guy supposed to do there? I guess you have to be real careful. Right? I can think of a couple games that have this level of destruction, but to make a game where you can destroy like what feels like maybe 85-90% of the world around you is one of the most unique experiences I've ever had as a gamer. Right? Like that's... Oh, I see. We could just be skating on it. Why didn't I think of that? Of course. Okay, let's try that, but it's gonna melt fast. Yeah, that's probably, and you know, that's like such an obvious answer, right? So you're probably like, okay, well, you know, it's kind of like that's almost like a duh answer, right? Like, well, duh, like, yeah, like that's definitely going to be a part of the conversation if you talk about things that make this game like unique compared to any other game. it's gonna be the destruction, right? It's dang it. Dude, oh man, it's rough. It's rough to control and then stop. I'm not used to controls yet today. I'm still kind of warming up. Yeah, I was thinking of Red Faction. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Red Faction was close, but it's not quite the same. But I was also thinking of Red Faction. Yeah, dude, Red Faction was so good. All right. And then I can just press ZL to stop. Punch. Speed up. ZL to stop. Punch. Speed up. Got it. Innovative to this game versus others. Right, yeah, like this game, the most innovative thing would probably be the element of mass destruction. Like how many games have you played in your life that give you this much freedom over the environment, right? So that's by far the crowning achievement of the game. When it comes to like innovative things. Otherwise, it's like little stuff that, like, you know, sitting here and like thinking about it all is like hard to do. It's like little things. It's like, this is a platformer game, so it takes some of the ideas of platforming and takes them to new heights, right? It's some of the ideas around the platforming in the game are interesting and fun, like ripping a chunk of the ground out and surfing on it. This is one of the most unique things I've ever done compared to other games. Now, but that's not really worthy of the question you're asking, because that's one little teeny piece of a massive system that comes together to create a unique experience. So it's like, it can be tough to choose like one thing outside of the destruction side of the game. The destruction is the major system that is innovative. The destruction that's the major thing that makes this game, that separates it from any other game. And again, it's just funny because it's the obvious thing. So when you're asking the question, you were maybe thinking I was going to say something else, but it's like, nope, it's exactly what you think it is. This game doesn't lie to you, right? Like, this game is very face value. So when you're looking at the game, if you're looking for like interesting things in the game going on, like, this game sells you everything for face value. Right? Like, what you're looking at, like, this is the game. Yeah, like, there's not, like, anything, like, crazy, like, special, like, this is the game. Like, it's exactly what you think it is. What you're watching me play the game, you are seeing the game, right? Like, so yeah, like, the answer is the destruction. It's exactly what you would probably expect it to be. Right? That the system within itself really does manage to be super unique. And again, just like, only so many games have ever approached this idea, right? And those that haven't done it on this scale, I'd argue. So I'd say that's probably the thing that separates this game from everything else. Complete autonomy over the world is a pretty interesting thing, and I think they executed pretty well. Yeah, aside from that, it's just a collection of things. Yeah, here's cool takes on platforming, here's cool ideas that are based off of the game systems itself, right? So it takes all the things that you're allowed to do in the game and then creates really fun and unique interactions based off of those systems and those, you know, different abilities and all that stuff. So like all that's kind of hard to comment on. I think nowadays, though, to continue the discussion a little bit more, how unique is every game anyways? Right? Like, most games, in a good way, is iterative on top of another game, with maybe one or two unique things that set it apart. Right? So if you take a game like Tears of the Kingdom, what's the most unique and innovative thing that Tears of the Kingdom does? Right? Well, the answer obviously is the Legos, is building machines and having these machines run, and like the physics engine. It's one of the most unique things that has ever been released in gaming. Tears of the Kingdom's physics engine. But outside of that physics engine, what else? Exactly. It's just like another Zelda game. It's an adventure game. You fight stuff. You do dungeons. Like what else? Like what else? What would you really call out as the most unique, interesting thing that separates it from every other game? It's there's one thing that you mention. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of how gaming is nowadays anyways. Rarely do we get a game that has like a ton of like super unique interactions. Right? Like, rarely. And that's usually like the indie market. Right? Like Stardew Valley. What's one thing that Stardew Valley does that's super unique compared to any other video game? I'm not even sure I have an answer. I have to go to a meeting in a few minutes. Do you know roughly when the giveaway will happen? Oh, I'll announce the winner for the giveaway here in a little bit. What time is it? It's noon. Yeah, we could announce the winner here in just a couple minutes. Yeah, sure. I wasn't gonna wait too long. I was just gonna give people a chance to get in, but I kind of just wanted to reward those who were hanging out. I'm not stretching it out for too much longer. Yeah, I'm giving away a physical copy of Donkey Kong Bananza. Exclamation point raffle. Yeah, good point. Most games fall into a template, kind of why I asked. Yeah, so that's why, like, exact. So I'm glad you understand that. I guess I didn't feel like my answer was good enough for you, but maybe it is. The stripy zebras give us a warm welcome to their cold abode. A sweets artisan in training invited us to a tasting of experimental delicacies. Of all of it, the Choco Banana had the biggest impact on us. Our feedback was that it wasn't very sweet. They say they'll work on that. Yeah, I guess the reason I even like started going further into the discussion, 10 Lobsters, because I felt like I wasn't giving you a good answer. And I realized that's just that's just on me. But for some reason, like when I answered with the destruction system, it just didn't feel like a good answer. It felt too obvious. It felt like I wasn't really giving you a good answer. But I guess if I pause and take a deep breath, that is the answer. Even if it is obvious, even if it is what you might expect, that is the answer. So whether that's a good or a bad thing, I guess is a conversation we could have, you know, about the game being very face value. But yeah, the answer really is the destruction system in this game. I think it's the most unique thing this game brings to the table as far as like the grand scheme of gaming, right? Because that's your question was really cool. It was about the grand scheme of gaming and how this game stands up. And does it bring something to the table that really adds value to the gaming space in a unique way? it has to be the destruction system. That's gotta be the most unique thing this game brings. But I'm sure if I think real hard about it, there might be some other answers. Like I said, smaller ones, like maybe some of the boss battles have been interesting, and like how you incorporate the terrain destruction into the gameplay is unique, and how they play off of the fact that they know you can destroy everything at any time. So I think that takes developers, that takes like a certain level of strength for the developers, because like imagine like making a game where the players can destroy anything, and then imagine like trying to make that game like make sense, you know? So I think the developers did a really good job in that department as well. What the heck is going on here? Is this sugar? Yeah, nice. This is so cool. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, look at this. Look what I just did to solve this puzzle. I had to activate this machine, and then I had to create a literal canal to feed the rolling blocks into the lava to create a road to this right here. This is what I mean by, like, it's a ton of little things that make this game really shine as a unique experience. I've never done anything like this in any video game ever in my life. This is crazy interesting. Like, this is so cool. Like, what the heck? Like, ooh, nice. And it's fun stuff like that. I think the way the developers brought this game together really, really shines. Like, so in theory, what I could do now is maybe bust out this side as well and create myself another path. Yeah, it's so satisfying. Yeah. Do. But yeah, you got me thinking about uniqueness in gaming. And now my brain's kind of bouncing around the idea of like all of my favorite games and like what that game does that's maybe like unique in terms of gaming, right? It's that there's obviously not always going to be like a super easy answer, and that's what's fun to think about. Like, I'm still thinking about Stardew. I'm like, Stardew has to do something that I'm just not quite thinking about, but yeah, exactly. 10 lobster. That would have, I love that, dude. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for this game for sure. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the Elder Kong here. And we'll figure out what's going on here, because we obviously need multiple pieces of the record. Introducing our latest frozen treat, the Aurora Disco Deluxe. This frozen treat combines a total of 50 unique ingredients, each one sweeter than the last. Savor its many different colors, then savor its many different flavors. Oh, The 50th ingredient was passed down to us by the Elder, but it's a secret. No way I'm carving it here, bruh. Hey, bruh. Do-do-do. Yo, what's up, big slurp? Welcome, cool customers. I am the Elder of this super chill village. I used to be the Cold Creamery's hottest chef. I churn out new frozen treats every day, brah. He's like an old dude. All right, let's see if we got a voice for him. Right, I'm retired. I go for my same old man voice every time, don't I? It's like a weird mix of like Hercule and an old man. I'm retired now, and I'm churning out cool tunes as a laid-back DJ instead. Yeah, so what brings you here? What flavors are you craving, brah? Bananas. Oh, bananas, is it? Bad timing, brah. Our whole stock of bananas was just stolen.
extremely uncool. I'd usually serve up my zebra Bananza at a time like this, but timing isn't on your side, bruh. Just before you arrived, someone named Poppy from Void Company came through here. She said she would share some tasty new ingredients with me. But at the moment I lowered my guard, she made off with all of our bananas. And worse than that, she also broke our ancient record into pieces, bruh. If you could find and bring me the 3 ancient record pieces, then we'll chill again, bruh. All right. I know this guy has 1,000 bananas on his chin. She took 1 ancient record piece toward the cooling tower. No idea why. Uh-oh. I saw something weird, bro. It's got to be an ancient record piece. Got a minute to hear me out? Thanks, bro. Here's what's up. And I do mean up. You surely noticed the ceiling fans that keep our village cool. You see something up there too, right? It's got to be the ancient record piece. Nice. That's where I was headed next. Okay, bruh. Think of the cooking or music. It's not necessarily something always, but new combinations of varying quantities that can make something epic. I agree with that, JR Prisma. That's exactly what you just described. That's exactly how it works. Oh, my record piece went back. I guess I have to lock it in place. Yeah, that's how I think gaming works nowadays, right? Yeah, and that's why it was fun to have this question asked to me, because it made me realize that in all reality, like, nowadays gaming, it really is become such a force, such an art form that, like, exactly, it's like cooking or music. It's like you're always building on top of the past while providing subtle little hints to make your experience unique. Right? Like, is there any music buffs in here that,
Just 2 more.
like, isn't there only like so many chords like ever made in the world or something, and those chords just get like reiterated on over and over again? Right, it's like the same exactly. It's like there's only so many gaming formulas that we can really come up with. So a lot of times it can come off as if like we really are just building off of on the top of like these similar experiences. And every once in a while you get a game that is unlike anything else in the world. It does happen. It does still happen. Even in 2025, you'll get a game that's unlike anything else. I think a good example of this was like Cult of the Lamb. Right? Like Cult of the Lamb kind of broke enough genres to create a very unique experience. Right? Like it blended enough genres to create a game that kind of didn't really seem like anything else. Split Fiction, that's a good call out. Yes, same thing with It Takes Two, I'd argue. Right? There's probably nothing like It Takes Two out there. Same idea, I think. Oh, this is cool. Are they gonna slowly fall down? Oh, wow, this is cool. Okay. Go! Oh, well, that was a bad decision. Let's quickly start over. Undertale's very similar. Nothing like exactly like it, but it stands on the shoulders of giants. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, and then Undertale created a whole genre of games that we now play because of it. And that's how you can tell. Think about how many Undertale clones have come out since then. Right? Because they saw that formula and they were like, wait a second, we can do that too. Whereas Undertale is a pretty unique experience. I agree. I think Undertale is a good example. Yeah, that's a pretty good example. Right. Yo, how you doing today, Shui Cordy? Yeah, PUBG was the first of its kind, like literally. Every once in a while, a game comes out and it's just like the most unique thing ever. I'm not giving up. I'm going for this banana. It's cool. It's cool. I love that. I'm always kind of waiting for that next super crazy unique experience. But I'll admit that, like, oh, I'm going down like a sucker here. But I'll admit that as a pretty picky gamer, I wouldn't be surprised if I've missed a bunch of those. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you there's a bunch of them that I just never even played. I see. You want to know another one? I think another one that's worth talking about is Plucky Squire. I still, to this day, think about Plucky Squire and I'm like, there's no other game like Plucky Squire out there. You can say it looks like whatever you want. You could say it looks like. But I promise you, nothing plays like Plucky Squire is one of the most unique games I've ever played. And the funny part about that is a lot of the game does reference other games. Like you have the punch out fight right at the beginning and stuff. So like, sure, there is like references, but I still think the game itself is pretty, at its core, is like pretty unique. Yeah, Plucky Squire was cool. That's definitely worth mentioning. I like that game a lot. The game was off the easy for sure, dude, for sure, dude. Boom, 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 boom. That's why I like Graveyard Keeper so much. When people ask, like, I've had some people actually surprised. They're like, really? Graveyard Keeper is one of your top games of all time? And it's like, yeah, because it's one of the only, like, quote unquote, like, farming sim style games that I've played that, like, doesn't feel like any other game I've ever played. And that is so cool, man. Like, that's what makes that game so good, dude. Wait. I've never seen a boom block. What the heck?
Okay.
I just saw that they updated Plucky Squire. Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know if it was just like more content or I'm not sure. I did see that though. It looks like we got to get back up there. I fell like a nerd. Zebras keep making noises and I just keep hearing King Julian. Lord of the Rings soundtrack playing in the background. Saruman music just finished playing a couple seconds ago. So epic. Lord of the Rings soundtrack goes hard. Yo, what's up, dear Shelby? Good to see you. Those timed events can be tough for sure. Yeah, congratulations. Those timed events can be super tough for sure. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we're gonna play Tales of the Shire on stream. Yeah, we're playing Tales of the Shire on release. For sure. For show.
A piece of a record.
Oh yeah, remember the record can destroy pretty much anything. I forgot about that. The record goes hard, dude. All right, that's it. We're closing up shop. No more ice cream. Closing all the doors of this place. No tables. We're done. We're done. We're done. Close them up. Shut it down. I've seen enough. Gordon Ramsay's kitchen nightmares vibes. Close it up. We're done. What's up, dude? Purple metal up ahead. I swear I saw the ancient record piece in there too. You need something, bruh? Purple metal? I saw a funny looking chunk up ahead. It's under that super hard purple metal. I think it might be a piece of our ancient record too, bruh. These fields are a molten mess, bruh. Okay, Karen Kong, yeah. Karen Kong reporting for duty. What is this? Oh, I see what this is. I guess, can we bring some ice down here or something? Ow, wow, 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 wow. I'm sad my little girl's sick. Aww. I didn't know you had a daughter. I didn't know. How old are they, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know. I think you destroyed all the ice. Yeah, I probably did. Your daughter's 10? Aw. Well, I hope they feel better. We'll send them some good energy, all right? Hey, farming! Nice. We always get right back to where we need to go, baby. We always get back to where we need to be, and that's farming. Yeah, boy. Let me in. Okay, let's do that giveaway. I kept forgetting. All right. And the winner is Planet Kitties. You just won a copy of Donkey Kong Bananza Physical. All right, let me go ahead and write your name down real quick so I don't forget. And then I'll reach out to you after the show and we'll get it all taken care of the next couple days, all right? Like I said, if you're in the States, it might be easier. I might just be able to send it directly to you from the retailer that I choose. But if not, that's fine. I can literally just send it to myself and mail it to you. Yeah, no problem. Yo, congratulations. Just something, I just wanted to give a little bit back to the community. Nothing, not a big deal, nothing crazy. Just thank you for being here, everybody. I just wanted to give a little bit something back to the community. Thank you so much for those of you hanging over on YouTube, and thanks to those of you hanging out on Twitch today. As we enter a very weird level. Look at this level. What? Did I just fall through the snow? Wait, what? What the heck is going on here? I see. Interesting. It's fake. You know there's going to be another banana hidden around here somewhere. You know they're going to try to be sly about this. Freaking out so much if I missed, if I should message you. Yeah, you can send me a message. Sure. Yeah. Either way, you'll hear from me. Give me like a day or two, and then we'll get it all sorted out. Yeah. You're good. You're good. No worries. Yeah, honestly, anytime you win anything here, if you take the initiative to send me a message, it always helps. It always helps. And I'll do my best. I know there's a couple people, there's a couple things I need to still mail out from like right when I moved in. And we're going to try to get all that taken care of at the same time. Creating a fake Discord account right now. Get out of here. Yeah, there is some Mega Man energy. I see what you're saying now. Okay, you can't climb that. Yeah, secret. I found a secret. At least I think it's gonna be a secret. It could just be the way I have to go. It could just be a ton of gold. Oh my god. That didn't work. I tried, dude. Oh, appreciate you, Elijah. Thank you for the kind words, buddy. Thank you, man. Saved. Okay, more gold. Don't mind if I do. Nice little bonuses. You can't help but wonder what other bonuses are out there. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. I'm jumping down again. Uh-oh. This might have been a bad decision. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, no. Jump to save yourself a little longer over here. Okay. If we look down here, we might be able to see where the secrets are, is what I was gonna say before I almost murdered myself. Right, like you can see there's something over there. Okay. Ah! The ice sucks. Ice mechanics, man. Oh, wow. That's not terrible, Cozy Assassin. I still got to get my SD card. That's something I haven't gotten yet.
You okay?
Man, nobody likes ice physics in video games. Why do developers think it's okay? We gotta get some petitions signed or something. The coalition against... What? There's a moving platform. The coalition against ice physics in video games. Cut them out. We don't want them anymore. Capevig. Capevig. type of big. That's right. And we're serious. No!
So cold.
Yikes.
You okay?
Ice physics are so fun. What? What do you mean? By fun, do you is your other idea of fun like eating an old tennis shoe by chance? Cause then like sure, it's a blast. Yeah, sure.
You need a break.
Ah! Ah!
I'm freezing.
Oh! Oh! No! Sky Maze and Zelda vibes? Mayhaps? God dang it! I got played. There was an ice chunk in front of me I wasn't expecting. They got me.
Time to focus.
Dude, I haven't gotten by one of these in a while. Like, I'm happy these are getting more difficult. We only got one banana. Anything around there? They're not trying to be sneaky. This is cool. I really like this. I really like this little puzzle. This is super cool. Freaking ice. I can't believe they played me like that. Do 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 do. Yeah, Minty, did you end up playing with the smelly hubby yesterday, or were y'all too busy? Okay, slow down. All right, just so I can stand. I'm gonna take a piece. I'm gonna take a piece of snow with. Oh no! 4 hours in, I'm barely through the story. Just punching rocks and having a grand old time. Have a grand old time. Wilma! Whew. Okay. But this is the end. Where's the other banana? I knew they were gonna hide one. You jerks. It better be around here somewhere. It's gonna be out here. There it is. It's 100% out there. You think you could play me? Oh, I can surf on water now. I forgot. Look. I forgot I got the ability to surf on water now. That's so dope. Okay, it's a moving block. Yeah, you can surf. Whew. Nice, I got through there, dude. I just started doing that. I just started doing the jumping strategy. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna stop hopping. Absolutely beautiful little mini game. What a beautiful little mini level. That was so fun, dude. Yeah, it sure was. All right, nice. Now to get back to what we were actually doing. That's one of my favorite feelings in this game. And it's like, they're like bite-sized caves where like, you know, like when you were playing Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and like you find a shrine, and then like you'd find a shrine, and then like once you get out of the shrine, it's like, okay, now what was I doing? That's how those feel. They're like very shrine like. Okay, what was I doing before this? Oh my god. Oh, frick. Woo!
A banana!
So there was actually... Yeah, there's a fossil in here. Dang. Let's go ahead and grab that fossil real quick. We just gotta use the ice. Like, I love that I'm like stealing pieces of the terrain to like do stuff. Like, I think this is, again, to go back to that wonderful question earlier, like what kind of makes this game unique? It's like, dude, it's the terrain system. Like look at, like, I'm going over to this chunk of ice and I'm grabbing chunks of it to like throw and to solve puzzles. Like, it's so interesting actually. Because it's more than just like punching stuff. A lot of times you're doing like what I'm doing now. You're like using a piece of land to like destroy something that has like a lower hardness, and it's just like interesting. And it makes for some real fun puzzles, because I feel like it makes for some real fun puzzle stuff. Because it has you thinking in a lot of different ways depending on the zone you're in. It really likes to get you to think in a lot of different ways. I was just thinking that as I was solving a puzzle, like, I love that everything you need in this game is always within reach. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, they're gonna give me ice. See? I was like, I thought I had to go grab the ice. No, they were like, we'll give you some, dude. Don't worry about it. There's definitely something over there. Look at that. Definitely. Whoa. Back up, fool. The Sonic icicles falling. I wonder if we'll get Sonic Frontiers 2. It's got to be something they're considering, right? Yeah, it's got to be something they're considering. All right, we had to cool it off. That was a fun little idea. I like that. I still hold out hope that we're gonna get. I still personally hold out hope that we're gonna get a Chow Garden game. I think they're gonna do it. I think there's no way they're not gonna do it. I think we're getting a Chow Garden game, or we'll just get a Chow Garden in a Sonic game. Or here's what I think's actually gonna happen. I think they're remaking Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and they're just gonna make the Chow Garden even cooler. That's actually what I think's gonna happen. They're just remaking Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and they're gonna just make the Chow Garden super cool. Yeah, that's what I think's gonna happen. They're gonna do remakes. Bum bum. Okay, there's my CD. There's my vinyl. We have to figure out how to break this. I think it's on the other side. Cool. They said recently remakes are not happening. I think I read the same thing. If I remember the context of what I personally read, which was a while ago, they just said it, they're not happening right now and that they have other priorities. It wasn't like it's never going to happen. It was just like, we're just not doing that right now. Like, sorry, remakes are not in the works. Either way, you can't stop me from coping out. You can't stop me from coping out, dude. I'll cope. Fair. Yeah, dude, I'll cope. I'll cope hard. I'll cope hard, dude. You can't stop that. Fair. That makes me laugh. All right, we going down here? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Lava surfing, baby. The game director said it would take far too much effort to remake the old games. They'd rather just do a new one instead. Sounds typical Sega right now, to be honest. That's actually probably like super true. Like that's probably exactly how they feel. Sega's the kind of developers that in some ways you gotta respect because they just do whatever they want. Like, you gotta respect that. You gotta respect those types of developers for sure. Bum bum. Dude, is that how records work? Just put them on the record player and it'll happen. Oh, here we go. We're getting a new song, chat. Last time this was pretty cute.
Got no choice.
I'm not crazy about the air horns that they played. They're definitely memeing. That voice, such a sweet sound, bro. Perfect for my zebra Bananza. Treat yourself to increased speed. You'll sprint right over any terrain. No slipping, no sliding. Oh, nice! You can even run over water. Nice! Jesus, zebra. Zebra Bananza is on the menu, and you're serving it up fast, bruh. I wasn't sure how I was gonna like the animal transformations. It's like, okay, but...
You did it, DK. You got the zebra Bananza.
It's pretty ugly. Bravo, what a delectable performance. You have me wanting seconds. You can now use the zebra Bananza to cross crumbly crust bridges. Those sweet dreams of yours are within reach, bruh. You just gotta hoof it fast.
Thank you, Elder.
But does he have a booty? I mean, I guess we're about to find out right now. Here we go. I mean, definitely some pronounced cake. Definitely some pronounced cake here. That booty is pumped. Congrats on the zebra Bananza. It's pretty cool, isn't it, bro? Now you can cross any crumbly bridge without falling through. The entrance to the cooling tower is back at the top of this layer. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Sway. Thanks for popping in, dude. It's good to see you in the chat today.
The barrel cannon will get us there fast.
Going up. What in the Madagascar? What in the Madagascar? Oh! I like the song. I'm glad the song's different. I thought it was going to be the same song. This is sabotage, bro. It's a disaster. Someone's been blocking the airflow inside the cooling tower. We can't stop it. Please do something. Save us, bro. Yo, what's up, Puffy? We did the giveaway, homie. The giveaway has been finished. The giveaway has been finished. We'll see if we can maybe do another one at another point this weekend. We'll see. But thank you to all of you that have been hanging out and appreciate everyone being kind to the winner. I always like doing giveaways when people are, you know, just being kind and respectful. All right, you ready for this? Our first zebra shrine. Here we go. Oh wait, in order to transform, they force us to shake the controller. I don't understand why Nintendo keeps forcing these motion control garbage. Honest, dude. So if I want to transform, I have to shake the controller. It's like, oh, so here we go.
Let's do this.
It's a real weird decision on their part, but yeah, you choose which Bananza. I'll show you in just a second. No, there's buttons. I'm just trolling. You can do it with buttons. Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Anyways, hold on a second. I'll show you what it looks like to choose your Bananza after this. Give me just a second. What? How come I fell? Because I wasn't walking? Is that how that works? Yeah. Oh, it breaks behind me. Oh. I was about to throw my Switch out of the window. Four more to go? Okay. No! Too fast. Yeah, I didn't mean to charge up that skill. You run really fast when you do the charge. Dude, this place is all shattered. What the heck? I gotta do it even though it's all shattered like this everywhere. When you get punished for sucking. People. I like these challenges though because they let you hear the song like fully in the context of the gameplay, which is fun. Dude, the noises that Donkey Kong is making, he's like, "Aru, arriba." He's like, "Aharubabu." It's crazy. No, I fell. No. Can I even get up there now? Half the path is destroyed. All right, let's try. People. Oh, there's no way, right? I guess I have to restart. Deserved? Yeah, I mean, fair. There's like absolutely no way, right? I'm gonna try one more time. Just start over. Choose Watson. just start over. Peepos. Do I keep my banana? I do keep the banana I got. Okay, good. Peepo-bo-po-po. Peepo-bo-po-po. Peepo-bo-po-po-po-po-po-po. Peepo-bo-po-po. Peepo-bo-po-po-po-po-po-po. Peepo-bo-po-po. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, dang it, dude. That's what I meant to do. I meant to roll in midair, but I messed up. Ah, that was just bad decision making there. This is tough. Like, I almost want to challenge myself to do it all in one go without falling. Because it's actually tough, but it's fun. All right, there's a third banana here, I think, though. Peepo-po-po. Peepo-po-po. Oh, I see it. They tried to hide it. Peepo-po-po-po-po-po-po. Peepo-po-po-po. Dee-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wait, is the music just saying zebra? Zebra, zebra, zebra. Zebra, zebra, bra, zebra, zebra. Sends out a destructive shockwave when you brake suddenly by tilting the stick in the opposite direction. Holding and releasing ZL will keep you charged dashing for a little bit longer. Performing a destructive spin attack while a held chunk. Okay, that's cool. Basically Link, Shiat. Rotate left stick and press ZR to hurl a held chunk that can smash through most terrain. Ooh. Peep-a-bo-bo-bo. Peep-a-bo-bo-bo. All right, nice. We maxed out our sonar. And we'll go ahead and we'll grab Break Blast. Friga. Get out of here. Yeah, Silent Shelf. I'm enjoying it as well. So here, this is on the bottom left. We could switch this easy. Kong, zebra, Kong. Yeah, so pretty easy, pretty straightforward. Zebra bra bra bra. Zebra bra bra bra. Zebra bra bra bra. Zebra bra bra bra. That's why they say bra, because it's a zebra. How's that just hitting me now? That's why they're saying bra all the time. Is this never ending? Can you not finish this? No, dude. Can I seriously not finish eating this melon? All right, hold on. Collection. Smashing stats. Banandium melon 354. 371. Oh, I could just stand here and farm melon. All right, hold on. Let's make this house real quick. Beep ba 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 ba. Beep ba bo bo bo. Bo beep ba bo bo bo. Ooh, level 5. This is the house right here, baby. Oops, I didn't mean to break my own roof. Oops. What's up, Snow Bubble? Speaking of snow, is this game as fun as the trailer looks? I'd say so. I'd say it's more fun than the trailer looks when everything starts to shake out. But it's definitely as fun as the trailer looked for sure. But I think when everything starts to shake out, this game is probably more fun than the trailer. Oh, wow. There's one of those things to read. I gotta go read it. I gotta go read it, dude. I can't not read it, dude. I gotta read the thing. I love these. Introducing our latest frozen treat, the Fizzin' Soda Float. This float features a special blue soda and is packed with vanilla ice cream made right here in the freezer layer. That translucent blue color of the frigid fizzy soda is like a calm, cool ocean. Stare too deep and you'll feel like a freshwater fish lost in a freezing ocean. Brr, bruh. That's what I'm going to say the next time I'm cold. Brr, bruh. Brr, bruh. Okay. Take 2 of climbing this rope. Okay. Take 3 of climbing the rope. Nailed it. First try. No, I want all this. No, 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 no. All right. Now, where the heck are we going? This way. Oh, it's time to bust them out. Zeepa bra bra bra. 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 I can't believe I just fell all the way down, dude. That sucks. And they put another barrel down here. They knew, dude. Wait. Did snow make you bigger? Wait, what? Wait, what? I can add onto these rock guys? Talk about getting a facelift. Sup, bro? Okay, dude. I've had enough. Build the barrel. We unleashed a cruel fate on this guy. Yeah. Beep a ba ba bro. Beep a ba ba bro. Bro bro. Beep a ba ba bro. Beep a ba ba bro. Dude, we're way too fast when we do that. It's crazy. We're gonna run out of juice. We might not make it. Dude, we gotta go boost. We're not gonna make it. Oh! Whew. Oh, wow. You stay in the form a lot longer than when your bar goes to 0. It's really not that panicky. I thought it was gonna be mega panicky. It's not as bad. All right. What's going on in here? I don't trust it. Open up. That fossil looked like an ear? I think it did, yeah. Open up. Okay, looks like this is where we're going. But we gotta see what's going on in here first, right? can't be done with this room. There's definitely something below us here that we have to explore. Oh. The boss fight. Okay. Poppy Kong. I'm telling you, this game surprises you all the time. This game keeps you guessing. You can call me Poppy Kong. You'll never be Candy, so stop trying.
Whoa, she disappeared.
Defeat Poppy Kong. What? Got her. Blasted her in the face. Take that. Shut up. Oh my god. You can't just be doing her like that, donkey, dude. You just jacked her in her mouth. Ow. Oh my god, dude. This game feels so good when you punch stuff, man. They managed to create a super satisfying experience, dude. Like, punching stuff feels too good, man. Shut up. It's so good, dude. Whew, we finally stopped her. Descend the cooling tower. So my mission has failed. You saw right through my stealth perfume. I did not see that coming. Yes, darling, you beat me fair and square, so I'll give you the key. The enemies in this game are so cooperative. It's weird. The enemies in this game are so cooperative. They're just like, oh, dang, you got me, dude. Well, it's like, oh, dang, ma, we lost. Yeah, it's very much the no hard feelings approach. Yeah. You got me, bro. I guess they just don't want to be, I guess they just don't want their ish knocked out by Donkey Kong. Right? Like, to be fair, I guess if Donkey Kong beat me in a battle, I guess I would be like, all right, man, you win. Please don't murder me. You could probably rip my arms out of their sockets like a Wookiee. I think I'll just pass. Like, here's the key. I gotta go. What? Like, guess if Danker actually beat me. Hey! We found Cranky. What are you watching in here, Cranky? Zebra television, dude? This looks like brainwash. This looks like brain rot slop. Turn this off. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Oh, look at those big hairy mugs turned up. When I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose, I knew just who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there, no sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mines.
Why is he talking so much ish to us?
You get what I'm saying? I had to leave our comfy island and be the hero just because you weren't around. Phooey. It should have been you riding Ramby all the way down here to avenge those stolen bananas, not me. What a rotten crook.
What did he say? Wait.
He doesn't scare me the slightest. I'll knock those incisors out, right out, Scizor.
What? Wait, I skipped a line that I think was important here. Hold on. I can't believe he said the leader of the bunch. Dude, that's so funny. What a rotten crook, laughing with his jagged fangs on full display.
Anyways, I'm pooped.
Interesting. Dude, it would be sick if Cranky isn't talking about the boss of the Void Company. Ooh, banana. Nice, dude. I love that I came back and I got rewarded by finding him up here. Wait, what is this? What is this weird stuff? Hey! Secret! Secret. I got a secret. Cooling tower interior, 501. Let's go. We made it to the interior. Did you really chase that lady off? Thanks a ton, bruh. Bro, we got other problems, like that molten chocolate. It's too hot, and it's blocking the way to the lower tower. All right, dude, I got this. Don't even worry about it. So what you're saying is there's a chance. Lloyd, Funky Kong, Ham Labs. That's what you're saying is. What are we doing here? Aha. All right, let's go. It's getting caught up here. Need more of a slant. There we go. Perfect. Sort of. Not quite perfect, but kind of perfect. The way down is all plugged up, bruh. Well, we'll fix this cooling tower, no sweat. Hope everyone in the village is okay, bruh. Oh, here's my boy. Yo, build me a barrel. An easy way to get to the village here. Okay. Look at that. Dude, you love shortcuts that you unlock later. That's nice. That was very nice. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Yo, what up, treasure? Did you watch the old 3D animated DK TV show? I've seen it, but I haven't, like, watched it in a dedicated way. Layer 502. The actual depths. Under Death Mountain. right, let's go ahead and take a look at our map. And here is the almost last layer. It looks like there's another because we had that layer. We had a mini layer between. Yeah, so we had the main layer, the town, then the second layer, and now we're in the third layer. Okay. What did that thing just say? Rare? Rare mentioned? It must have been something I was hovering over. Yeah. Oh, it's a rare piece of it's a rare piece of fossil. Rare mentioned. Bruh, it's way too hot down here, bruh. If this keeps up, all of our frozen treats are gonna melt. Feels like a wild amount of heat is coming from that thing in the back. Head to the heat source. Okay. Strange. Why did that appear for me specifically? Oh, nice. We can get ourselves a house. And it looks like a way back. Yeah. What is that in the distance? Is that a dragon or something? Or what? What, did you see that? Is that a zebra? A lava zebra? Those are definitely lava zebras. Okay. The ice maker isn't working. No matter how much I pull, ice won't drop down. Come on, bro. I gotta cool off. Does your Switch get really hot when docked? Hoping it's normal for mine to be that way. I don't know. I don't. I mean, the vents on the there's vents on the top of the Switch too, and those vents on the top of the Switch too are definitely pumping out some like warm temperatures, like for sure. But the Switch itself doesn't feel hot. But I also didn't undock it. I don't want to undock it. I don't, because undocking it midstream is always weird. So I'm not the best person to ask. Yeah, the Elgato doesn't like that. Yeah. I will say though, like, there's a fan in the dock, so I wouldn't be too concerned about heat stuff. I imagine they figured it out this time. As early adopters, I guess we all should be a little stressed, like hoping that we got the best possible product, right? But oh, I see. So the fan in the dock's only for the dock itself. Interesting. The thermal paste melted in your OLED? That sucks. What the heck, man? I heard about that happening to PlayStation 5 owners. And I remember laughing like, haha, sucker PlayStation 5ers. Haha, nerds. Yeah, get a Nintendo console. No, I'm kidding. I've never thought those thoughts. I'm just joking. I'm joking. This game looks amazing, but who the is Pauline? Pauline is a character from Mario Odyssey. So actually, if you want the truth, Pauline is the original woman from the arcade Donkey Kong game from back in the day. You remember that like 7-pixel like sprite of a lady in like a pink dress and Donkey Kong is trying to smash, so he snatches her up? That's actually who Pauline is. Yeah, it goes pretty deep. But in Mario Odyssey, Pauline also was a character. And they kind of fleshed her out and like made her a real character. And then now they decided to make like young Pauline or like baby Pauline. But I think the answer you're really looking for is, or I think the answer that probably makes more sense for your question is, your question might be rhetorical. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. It could be. And if it is rhetorical, it's like, yeah, like it doesn't matter who Pauline is. Who cares? She's just some random character that they decided to focus on, you know. Obviously, Donkey Kong is the star of the show here. Yes, we're talking about the OG Donkey Kong from the 80s. Yeah, that wasn't Princess Peach. Apparently that... So here's the lore. So here's the lore for you, Welsh dude. That was Cranky Kong. That was Cranky Kong, and Pauline was the damsel in distress. Yes! Isn't that crazy insane? Right, dude. A lot of people don't know this because Nintendo just decided this like recently. So does anybody know? Did Pauline... When did Pauline from Nintendo get her name? Like, when did Nintendo decide she was Pauline? So here it is. Here's the lore. You ready? Here's the lore. Pauline was initially named Lady in the 1981 arcade Donkey Kong game. She was later given the name Pauline based on the girlfriend of Nintendo of America's warehouse manager, Don James. Pauline is named after Polly James, the wife of a Nintendo of America person, but it doesn't say when she was named. That's what I'm really looking for. Yeah, it unfortunately doesn't say when that happened. 1999? Potentially around the late 90s is what I'm reading here. Potentially around like mid to late 90s, they decided to make Pauline a real character. That's what I'm kind of extracting from a quick glance at a little bit of information. And yes, and to add a little bit to this lore, apparently the monkey in Donkey Kong Original Arcade is Cranky Kong. How about that? Apparently that's Cranky Kong. That's not Donkey Kong. That's not Donkey Kong Jr. or whatever. That is Cranky himself. That's who that's supposed to be. So, pretty interesting, right? But anyways, yeah, you know, goofy decision for Nintendo, but you know, I think the real question here still stands. I think you could safely just answer that question with, who the is Pauline? Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nintendo just decided to make this thing a thing, and you know, here we are.
Challenge accepted.
Well, Rare's not a part of this. Well, I can actually spoil something here that I know for a fact about the game, but I'll give people a second that want to avoid spoilers. All right. But for those trying to avoid spoilers, I guess I'll give you a second here. Spoiler finger. Okay, spoiler finger's going up. All right, once this finger goes down, we're done talking about it, and I would appreciate the chat to not comment on what I'm about to say. I would appreciate the chat to not follow up and comment on what I'm about to say. Just internalize this and move on. All right? Okay. Diddy and Dixie are in the game. They're both in the game. The game's only been out for a couple days, so please avoid spoilers. But they're literally both in the game. So I don't know what we're talking about with characters and sex or whatever you guys are saying in my chat right now, but look. Both characters are literally in the game. So I realized that spoiler finger doesn't make sense if I'm gonna pull it up on screen. My bad. that was my bad. I didn't think about it. Scram. Yeah, oops. Originally, I told y'all to look away. That's why I got confused. Yeah, my bad. All right, let's go. So yeah. It's funny when a new game comes out and people like make a bunch of assumptions about the game. It's like, dude, game's been out for 2 days. Just chill out and play it, or wait for a week before you start making assumptions. Especially because the Switch 2 hasn't been data mined yet. So a lot of people need to realize, like, none of these games are being data mined right now. And data mining is usually what causes games to release a lot of information like real early on. So without data mining, we don't really have access to a ton of information in these games. That was pretty funny, not gonna lie. Dude, I'm so sorry about that. Originally, I was gonna tell people to look away because I wanted to bring up a specific picture. And then, like, you brought up the spoiler finger and I just didn't even think about it. I'm so sorry about that, dude. I'm usually pretty good about spoiler stuff. I apologize sincerely. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good about that. My brain literally rotted out of my ears. So it's my fault. I'm trying to pass the blame on you, yes, but like, I don't know if I'm succeeding. Yo, Mr. Frank the Tank coming in with a 9-month Prime, dude. Good to see you. Love you, man. Never change. Aw, I don't plan on it. I appreciate that. I will always try to be better, though. And I do feel bad about that, even though the chat said it's okay. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid. I think those special little moments that you have when you realize something's going on in the game can be so special, you know. So it's hard, man. When you're a Twitch streamer and you're on Twitch and like Like just I think earlier today, somebody asked a question and I was like, you know, be careful because like that question could lead to a spoiler in the chat. And it's like, yeah, it's like people want information about the game because they want to buy it themselves. But sometimes that information can lead to like, yeah, a spoiler, right? So it's like, oh, it's like, how do you navigate that as a streamer, you know? It's like, but we've had this talk before. It really just comes down to personal, people having personal responsibility, unfortunately. If you are trying to avoid spoilers, you really just have to avoid the internet. But it sucks because, you know, we all want to hang out and talk about these games together, you know? It's like, dang it. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Hope you and the family are well, Mr. Frank. Didn't you have a baby not too long ago?
Focus.
Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for thinking of me, dude. I agree. Yeah, it's rough though, you know? So I try to create a space here on Twitch where like people can ask questions, but I try to create a situation where like people can are welcome to ask questions, but I also try to protect my viewers. Like I take it as like a role of pride. Like I try to protect y'all from spoilers, but I also really like when people ask questions and hang out, you know, so. Your son turned 2 last month, dude. That's crazy, man. 2 years since I met you then. Because I remember when I met you, you had just like, I think you were just around having your kids. So pretty crazy, right, man? Yeah, hope the family's good, bud. Dude, this is so cool. Look, I'm clogging this up so that they go the other way. Isn't that so sick? Dude, I love this game. Oh, I don't think we're going for another 12 today, but we'll be here for most of the day. Sorry about that. I missed that question. Yeah. We'll be here for most of the day, but I don't know if I'll go for another 12. At least I didn't advertise another 12 just in case I don't want to. So I had a little bit of a rough night of sleep, so I can kind of tell you, like, I'll probably just go for like as long as I feel like it, but like me when I don't get enough fiber. Yep. Yar. Is there another one that I'm missing here? Will make sense. Things. Yeah. But I plan to be here for pretty long streams all weekend long, and you can pretty much count on that. Oh, I see. They're sneaky. Do 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 do. Oh, banana. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Stars Gecko? Good to see you back in my chat today, man. At first, I thought it was going to be pinball vibes, like Ace Mage said. But that turned into Plinko vibes, didn't it? That went from looking like pinball vibes to Plinko vibes.
And we're back.
Yo, Beetle, the game's good. The game, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, game's great. Whoa. This is an interesting thing. Where's this gonna go? Let's follow it. Gotta be careful because if you touch the lava, you lose control of your character for like a second.
There's a banana.
Banana. I'm tempted. Would you recommend it? So I haven't thought about recommendations. Do I recommend this game? I definitely give it a soft recommendation. Soft recommendation just meaning without knowing your taste in gaming, I could say that this game is enjoyable, that I'm liking it, and that I think that your average gamer would probably get some enjoyment out of it as well. However, I'm not quite ready to give a hard recommendation yet, meaning, you know, saying go out and buy it right now. I rarely do that anyways, to be honest. Oh, I need to be a zebra here. Otherwise, I could tell you a little bit more though. The game definitely has $70 worth of content. I think it's going to be plenty of content if that's one of your concerns. I think it has plenty. I also think it's worth noting that the game kind of feels like the spiritual successor to Mario Odyssey. So if you like Mario Odyssey, I kind of feel like you're bound to enjoy this game. That's kind of my take on it. Like, if you like Mario Odyssey, I do kind of feel like you're probably bound to like this game. Now, it's not Odyssey, right? Like, that's the thing. That doesn't mean that this game is Odyssey. It's different, but it does feel like the spiritual successor to Odyssey. So that, I hope that helps you answer. Hopefully that's a good answer. Hopefully that helps you figure out if it's for you. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. I realized I'm not the zebra. Oops. There we go. Dang it, it took too long to get going. All right, we got this though. So yeah, that's my take as far as recommendations so far. Definitely recommend checking the game out, maybe watching some of my gameplay here. You can also find the VODs on YouTube. See if it's for you, see if the gameplay loop is something that you enjoy. But I can't stress it enough. I'm having a blast. It really does feel... Ow, that sucks. It really does feel like a strange... In some ways a follow-up to Odyssey, in some ways a follow-up to that energy, but with its own twist and a unique experience. So it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, as games get pricier, I gotta be picky, right? That's right, Beetle, I understand. Now, if you are still gonna wait to pick it up and you come back and ask me again after I get further in, I can give you a better recommendation. All right. So don't be shy to do that. And that goes to anybody out there. Even if you're watching this on the YouTube channel in the future, come to the Twitch chat and ask. I'll give you a better answer. I might even do a review on this game. Don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll have more to say. Remember, I'm only about 13, 14 hours in. So I'll definitely have a lot more to say as things develop and as I play more. I don't think I'm gonna have anything real negative to say about this game. I can tell you that much. I don't think I'll have anything real negative to say about this game. This game has been a banger. It drops frames every once in a while. It goes from 60 to... It'll go from 60 to like 40 to like occasional 30. But like that is rare and it doesn't really take away from the gameplay. And otherwise, I have nothing but positive things to say right now. I mean, as a lifelong Donkey Kong fan, I do have certain expectations of Donkey Kong games. I do. And I will say, while this game is fulfilling some of those expectations, it hasn't completely filled them all yet. Right? Like, there's a couple things that I'm hoping happens as I play this game. There's a couple things, and I almost don't even want to talk about it too much because I'm afraid somebody's going to spoil me. So it's like, I just hope that by the end of this game, or even by the end of the post game, that potentially a couple things happen that like would make me, an old school Donkey Kong fan, really happy. We'll have to wait and see. This sublayer is warmer than the icy ones we've explored above. The heat down here makes it a perfect environment for producing chocolate. They dip a sweet, soft banana into the molten chocolate, which is only possible in this area. And the result? Thinking about it has caused a rumbling in our insides. We must take in more delicious meals on this journey. So yeah, we'll see if every one of my hopes and dreams and expectations actually get fulfilled in this game. But I'll say from the perspective of just a video game, not even a Donkey Kong game, I'm very pleased with this product. They did a really good job. They did a really good job, dude. It's fun. Uh-oh, chat. Potentially this is boss number 3. Oh, hell no. Inflamonite. Armored armadillo? Dude, okay. They gave me an apple because I'm at low HP. I don't have any apple juice either. Uh-oh. We could GO here if we're not careful. All right, we obviously need to grab this snow. This is for sure gonna be the play here. Nice, cooled him off. Punch him. Jack him up. Get him. Go zebra. I knew they were gonna make me use the zebra, dude. It's funny because they haven't really made me use Bananza modes at all yet. That's the thing, this game has such a fun progression. Like, they haven't forced Bananza modes and boss fights on me yet at all. But I had a feeling, as soon as Pauline screamed out, catch him, I was like, they want me to go zebra. And they did, because that bridge that he made was one that I couldn't stand on without zebra. Which is why they give you a bunch of gold right there. No, I fell. Dang it. No, they're making holes. Dang it, dude. Now it's getting harder. They're making holes. Oh, sick. Eat one of these, sucker. See, like, a couple little frame drops there that just a couple, dude. Nothing bad, nothing too bad. Only during the cutscene. Basically, take one of those, sucker. Yeah, this is the best fight so far, dude. This is by far the best boss fight so far. They're only getting better and better. And that's what everyone kept saying, dude. Everyone's like, it just gets better and better. This is sick, dude. Shut up. This is so dope. Whoa, he's jumping now. Dang it! Dang it! All right, dude. Okay. No, I can't stop. I'm punching too early. I'm breaking the ice. I was punching too early and I literally broke the bridge in front of me. We got ahead of ourselves. All right, reset. Dang, dude. Okay, we got a piece of snow though. That's all that matters here. Close. Yeah, gaming too hard. god. Dude! Dude, this zebra portion is tough. This is some good platforming, dude. Mid-boss fight platforming is always so sick. It's some juicy platforming. Shut up. Dude, Almanite looking dude. What's up, Coon? Welcome back, man. Man, that was fun. That was the longest boss fight we've gotten so far. So far, that was like the longest and the most fulfilling boss fight. The rest of them have been fun, but that was so good, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. Welcome in, Luxray, coming in with the raid. I love the way Donkey Kong jumps at her at the beginning of that dance. It's so good. All right, nice. All right, let's go to the store. We picked up a good amount of fossils on the way. Let's go ahead and get the Digit neckerchief. And then let's go ahead and get the upgrade for the outfit that we bought already. And then let's go ahead and grab ourselves the sour berry blue. And then let's go get ourselves these hot pink breeches. No, we'll just get the fur. The blue blast. All right, let's go ahead and change up our outfit. So we got some new stuff. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's go ahead and go with the sour berry blue. Let's see the difference between the blues. Oh, I like that. I like the sour berry blue, dude.
Suits you.
All right, let's go sour berry blue with... We'll keep our traction breeches on. We'll change her to the mint freezer jacket. Sick. Cute. All right. Are we the babysitter for the rest of the game? All right, here we go. New zone. You guys ready for this? New zone, dude. Who knows what's going to be below? New level. Wee! Wee!
Robbie put up a good fight. But the way you went all Bananza back there, that was awesome. Okay, Planet Core, here we come.
Wee! How you liking Bananza so far? I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying it a lot, dude. Wait, what was that? Ooh, it was one of those fishes. Come here, buddy. Got him. Those segments are so goofy. They're like longer than they feel like they need to be. Because obviously the game's probably not loading too much, but it's like meant to be cinematic. So it's cool. It's like, I like what they're doing there. They really want you to feel like you're going through the core. The junction. Sublayer 700. Wait, we skipped 600. No wonder it was so long. That means 600 must be the other path. That means that 600 must be going through the leafy area. Since we went to the snow area, we skipped to 700. We got to go back up to the leafy area and see if maybe that's 600. Because at one point we had a choice on which direction we went. So we're going to have to go back. For now, though, let's get our nanners. Sick. Yeah, at one point, they let us choose a different path, correct?
Everything's been voided out.
What is going on here? What the frick? The junction. Everything's been voided. The junction. Ooh, Wakanda. What is going on here? Oh, yes. I see what you're saying. Maybe the paths do meet. Yeah, you're right. They do. So the leafy zone's probably 600 then. But of course, I don't need to know. But that's my theory. Oh, you're not trapped? Thank the tones. There was a bridge here, but it sank under the weight of this purple metal. If you destroy that strange device over there, the bridge should return. Thanks, dude. You're the best. That's exactly what I was looking for. Whoa. What's up with that? You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this to me. Oh my lord. Guardians? But I have no shield to parry.
Let's head there.
We're free. Dang, I tried to hit him. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was about to say, the mud is the answer. I was like, dang, they put this mud here to slow me down. And I realized, I'm like, the mud will clog them up a bit. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Nice. Okay, go back up here. Nice. Figured we missed something. That was exhausting. Okay. And off to the bridge we go. But yo, what's up, Mayor Hounslow? Good to see you.
That's Boyd's machine, right? Why isn't it moving?
Watch your step. Oh, banana. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 12. The branched path has become a single road once more. The chill winds of the snowy peaks and the sweet fragrance of the forest have left our heart full. We sing with joy as we write this. I'll take that. How's the new game? So far, it's been fun. How are you? How have you been? Happy Friday to everyone who's just rolling in. What are the plans this weekend? What are we getting into this weekend, chat room? I love how you just grab the signs. It's like my favorite thing ever. I'm so glad you like that because I love it. I love stealing the signs. Ooh, nice. Let's get ourselves a house built. Gotta get our getaway package. Not much of a house. Suppose it's just a bed and a wardrobe. Oh, and here it is. I can show you finally. Yes. This is what I wanted to show y'all. This is what I wanted to show y'all right here. So this is the different paths. So you see we skipped 600 and there it is right there. So the game is telling us 600 is the leafy zone. So this is where the game starts. And then you go to 200, it's just hilltop. It's a little bit of a light layer. So this layer is super thick. Second level, not as thick, a little bit of a lighter layer, but still a good amount. Layer 3, best layer in the game up until that point. It was amazing. So much to do, so much to see. The divide, layer 4, just a very light in-between layer. Snowy Peaks, one of the coolest layers. One of the coolest layers. Pretty big. I could have spent a lot more time there, I'm pretty sure. But the ice mechanics suck. They're not that bad. Then this is clearly 600, which is the leafy layer. And then now we're here at the junction. So now we can go forward or we could go back and visit the leafy layer, which obviously we got to go back and visit the leafy layer. Like, obviously we're going back to the divide. I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch and I'm going to get myself some food here. We are going to take our first little break of the show. And that means we're going to throw some tunes on. And we're going to go ahead and hit our first checkpoint of the stream today. If you've never been here for a checkpoint before, let me go ahead and restart our music. This is just a moment during most streams in which I like to just take a moment to breathe. It's like reaching a checkpoint in a video game and taking a moment to remember reality and say, okay, should I be doing something else today? Do I need to get some water? Do I need to stretch my legs? So welcome to today's checkpoint. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get myself some more water that I haven't been drinking enough. 1 second here. And then we'll be back to dive into another, session of Donkey Kong Bonanza. We'll be here for quite a while today, just like yesterday, all right? We'll be here for quite a while, just like yesterday. So thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you so much. We try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. So maybe consider getting up and stretching your legs as well. If not, no worries. All right? No worries at all. I'll be back faster than you can pick your nose and wash your clothes. And hopefully not in that order. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. We'll be right back, chat. Thank you.